Man, I saw a couple Reddit posts again, dude. Like, people are wearing those tinfoil hats, man. It's crazy. You're starting Crusader? Paladin? Ah, guys. What about Barbarian? Like, the Barbarian is finally strong again. You guys are on some cope. Interesting timing with the PoE League. Yeah, it's not ideal. 100%. But I think they have to do the timing due to the Game Awards, right? Started Evade last year. Yeah, that's the list. Finally live. Yeah, sorry guys. It just took a second. Forgot to press button. Sometimes I forget to press button. Apologies, YouTube. Apologies. There is no Barb in PoE. Well, there's a Warrior. But man, the Warrior kind of slow, actually. Bit annoying. Agree on that part. Warrior is not the most exciting class from my perspective as well. I don't really like it too much. You know, it's like big hits, but very, very, very slow. So I was not like feeling this like 100%. But yeah, we'll see. I want to do leveling, guys, and top 10 recommended builds today. If Barb didn't need 4 weapons, I'd be more likely to try. Man, Barbarian has 4 hands. Warrior and PoE is a joke. Well, I didn't really enjoy it. It's a personal preference, I guess. Like, I just don't think the Warrior is a cool class. It's just too slow. It has big hits, but it's too slow. I much prefer the Barb style of Diablo. Like, anytime. Why would Spiritborn not be good? No, Spiritborn is really strong. If you're looking at Spiritborn here, if I'm ranking the Spiritborn, it's just 3 S-tier builds, and there probably might be more S-tier builds even in the very end. If you have like crazy Sanctification. It's looking really good for those. But yeah, today I want to show you gameplay of all the top builds. Then we're going to do the leveling stuff and the top 10 recommended. Well, this is like a personal thing, right? Like what I recommend you guys play. And I have my tier list video coming out in a little bit as well. Why is Evade number 1? I have a video. It's being uploaded to YouTube right now. I'm publishing it in like an hour or so. A Golem seems dope. Yeah, I just made a Golem video. The fastest build is the Asadora Cracksork. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Today we have one of the strongest... this is the Asadora Cracksork. This is the fastest build. I mean, it's a Sorcerer. How are you gonna beat a Sorcerer? You can't. Perma Teleport still is crazy. And yeah, this is the Golem Necro, guys, if you're interested in some Golem, in some Necromancery. It's definitely one of the best builds next season. Leave a like, leave a comment, helps a lot. Check out the video. I think this is a very solid choice if you want to be playing. It's extremely powerful. I'm so sick of Evade. Yeah, then play Cracksork or Lunging Strike Barb is my suggestion to you. We're going to go over the pros and cons of everything right now. I hope I have it sorted well. You know this class? It's gonna be so fun just like showing the normal classes and then, oh yeah, the Druid, you know, the Fridge. Yeah, the Fridge has it tough this season, guys. I don't think it's that good. Fridge Nation, lock in, dude. People are gonna lock in. They need to shift the meta of Pulverize. Yeah, and they didn't really like succeeded with this. Like Raven was really good, but it's gonna be very clunky to play, and I don't think it's gonna beat Pulverize. Aris, what's up, my friend? Welcome in, dude. Friday morning, Doom, come here. What's up, everybody? Yes. Tier list and all that stuff coming up. How to sanctify every 10 items on the necromancer's physical damage like in your golem build? Well, it's RNG. Like, you either get it or you don't. Like, it's not necessary for the build, but if you do get sanctification, like, it's RNG. You can't control it. You feel me? It's RNG. Like, how you do it, like, it's RNG. Actually, I don't think I need this one. I'm gonna delete it. Ah, the fridge, dude. I'm opening this. Yeah, how is it not on the first slot now? I don't know what's the best way to do this. Okay, if I do this, that works. I think I know why. I lose this last time though. I'd love to see Boulder move up. I don't think it will, man. I'm as much as a Boulder fan as the next guy, but I don't think it's moving up anytime soon. Evade Spiritborn is crazy. Yeah, it has a lot of damage, man. What do you plan on starting? I will start about it now, but most likely I'm going to be playing Barbarian. Barbarian is looking like really good. Outrox with the T1. Hey, thank you very much. Much appreciated, man. I think I might still have it muted, right? There's some news about collab again. What are they talking about?
To this guy. Season 11 is reforging the way you upgrade your gear in Diablo 4, so fix your attention to this guide as we reveal all the new secrets.
Oh, it's a guide.
Tempering your gear could take a deal with the devil to get just right. Well, no more. Players can now select exactly which affix they
now the deal with the devil is a sanctification.
like on their gear before tempering. And they can re-roll the result indefinitely, with no limit on temper resets.
Infinite re-rolling.
Each piece of gear can now only take one tempering affix rather than two. Masterworking items no longer increases the item's affix values. Rather, it introduces quality, which gives a bonus to the base damage, armor, or resistance of an item. Increase the quality to the maximum and you'll unlock a Capstone bonus, converting one of the item's affixes into a greater affix.
So it turns orange when it's a Capstone.
Don't like the one you roll? You're free to reroll as many values. Rather, it introduces quality, which gives a bonus to the base damage, armor, or resistance of an item. Increase the quality to the maximum and you'll unlock a Capstone bonus, converting one of the item's affixes into a greater affix.
The fuck is it orange now?
Don't like the one you roll? You're free to reroll as many times as you can pay the blacksmith. Use these item overhauls to reliably complete your build and push it even further this season with Sanctification.
Yeah, the sanctification, man. That's gonna be... I didn't know it was becoming orange now. So you have an item that has like 5 blue affixes and 1 orange one. No, we know the outcomes of sanctification. It's all in the planner. It's the 11th, yeah. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, okay, they changed the color. I didn't notice.
Let's talk about Capstone Dungeons, because they're back and ready to test your progress as you climb through the difficulty tiers.
Only 720.
These dungeons are designed to challenge you at every step of your journey.
The quality's so bad.
And here's something important to remember. Even though each Capstone dungeon lists a suggested level, their difficulty doesn't scale with your current level. So plan your approach carefully. Here's a look into the journey ahead.
Gonna fight Elias again. Fresh meat. And the quality on this is so bad. It's like 720p video. The hell? Yeah, okay, I think the rest is all known, right? Yeah, let's rather talk about the classes. You can find about it in the planner if you like. You can just open any planner, you click on Sanctification, and you can see all the different Sanctification outcomes. I mean, there are a lot, right? It get int percent even. The only build you want to play where you explode with blood on a barb. Yeah, that's a pretty cool build. I like it too. I think Sorcerer is going to be eating extremely good. Thursday themes are, they're doing it due to the Game Awards, guys. Leveling strategy, endgame stuff. It's gonna be sick. I mean, for China, it's gonna be the Friday, basically, and then the season launches. Okay, guys, let's go about top 10. We're gonna have footage for all the top 10 builds. And I will probably play everything at 1.5 speed. Actually, this druid was pretty sick. This is the Cataclysm druid. I'll show you all the top builds, guys. My top 10 here. Man, this gorilla ape is old. Well, what was I doing here, man? But that actually looks pretty cool. Look at this gorilla, man. This is very old footage, but it's okay. People get the idea. Okay, next we have Shadow Blight. It's gonna be, I'm gonna show all 10. Golem Necro. This is gonna be crazy. This S tier build. Hey Marcus, how's it going, dude? Are you looking forward to the Bob? Man, Bob is eating good in the tier lists, dude. Look at this. Like, all these builds are pretty crazy. Like, at least these. They're really good, man. Bob is gonna be in the money, dude. Like, Bob's crazy. Hold up, Bob. Okay, for Lunging Strike, I don't have a video. That's fine. Does it bother you with PoE on the launch date? Yeah, I mean, it's not ideal for anyone, right? Like, it's kind of sad. But what can we do? What specifically makes Barb strong compared to Season 1? I mean, they did buff the... They did change the way the main scaling works on Barb, so you have extra main stat scaling. And you also have the Paragon nodes. Every single Paragon nodes has been, like, doubled. I mean, let's talk about the game, like, after the Game Awards, Mercy. We'll see. I mean, you can just play both, right? Just don't sleep. Just don't sleep. I think that's the strategy. Or what are you guys gonna do? Is your strategy also not sleep? I mean, it's easy. Just don't sleep. It's okay. I mean, for one night, it's okay. You can play for one weekend. We don't have AFK builds this season. Quit your job. Okay, quitting the job is not the play, guys. Quitting the job to play video game is not the play. Bürgergeld. Danke, Deutschland. Come on, we don't need any leechers. AFK or one button build this season. Yeah, there is not really. Gelben Schein. Da ist er, ein gelber. Warte mal. I had such a good clip, man. Wait. Maybe I can find it. Wait. You know this one?
Überstunden rein, dass du die Sonne nicht mehr siehst, Yugi.
Ich glaube nicht, dass ich in nächster Zeit auch nur einen Finger krumm machen
This is so good, dude. This is Germany.
werde. Ich hab nämlich den hier. Ein gelber, druckfrisch von Dr. Holiday.
It's like, oh. Yeah. Don't have to go to work, guys. It's the secret card. It's stronger than Exodia. Ein gelber. We get like this yellow paper in Germany. That means you're like sick. Oh, ein gelber is my secret weapon. It's so impressive. Doc Holiday. The best build overall is Asadora Crack Sorker. Crackling energy. I always say crack, but it's crackling energy, okay? This guy is not taking any drugs. This is the best build of the season. Overall. Not the strongest. I used to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! In German. Didn't understand much. Yes. The best thing is when Doc Holiday asks you how long you want to be sick. Well, there's like an incentive for the dog to, I think, schedule your leave of absence of sickness for 7 days because they can only charge the government once per week. So let's say they will never like just write you sick for 2 days. You will always get a week usually in Germany because it's like there's like a flaw in the system basically where they are basically incentivized to put an entire week. You know, you have a little cold, 1 week sick leave. That's how it goes. You want a Barb build? Sure, you can just click the tier list here and then click on Barb and then you just click the top build, whatever you want to play. Hoda is very good. Lunch is very good. Nah, pure Rupture? I mean, you're talking like Season 5. That's like 2 years ago, bro. Yeah, minimum sick days is 3 in Romania. Hey, what's up with all this cope? You guys have been on Reddit for too long. Show Paladin. Yeah, I'm sniffing this again, yes? I'm counting down the hours. Yo, this is what people said last time. And then it was a Spirit Born. Yeah, I don't know what you guys are coping. Like, this is exactly the stuff that was shared last time, like, all the time, man. And no one was even correct at all. People are gonna lose it, man, to this cope. Guaranteed, guys. What's the best build to play this season? Well, according to Reddit, it's Crusader / Paladin. But that's a lot of cope, man. yeah, guys. I just want to like refer you to this again. Guys, I'm gonna be playing this. My barbarian is gonna be called character name, not a paladin. You guys are going to be so disappointed. Yeah, guys, the expectation management is like in the stratosphere. Once more. A hot tub stream in January. We might. Maybe the Gauntlet / Tower is releasing. Thank you for the Prime. Red Speckle Moo. Yo, guys, Jeff Bezos hates this trick. Wait, no text to speech. I think I already turned it off. Wait. Let's turn it on. I want to hear the cope. Thank you for the 100 bits.
If they shadow drop Paladin, we all will play that. Let's not kid ourselves.
Okay, I'll refer you to the diagram again, man. Cope. Yeah, thanks for the Prime Nation, dude. Jeff Bezos hates this trick. If you have Amazon Prime, guys, the season was delayed, yes. Oh my god, dude. The UK release time, I think it's like 5 in the morning. If they drop this, we will fight with PoE 2. I mean, people in the community always want to fight anyways, guys. Why do you have to fight? It's okay to play more than one video game. It's not a crime. It's not against the law, at least in this country here. You are allowed to play both video games. You can even play a third video game. You can even play a fifth video game. You don't have to decide to only play one game forever. Blasphemy. Playing more than one video game. Straight to jail. Straight to jail. D5 in 2027 announcement at Game Awards. Okay. Oh, I saw this yesterday. Wait. Did you see this? The copium level never stops. This is the statue from the desert. You guys remember this? The tease from the desert is now in Los Angeles. And you know what else is in Los Angeles? The Game Awards. I can confirm this is not Battlefield related. Bro, like the speculation we've seen on this statue, like it could mean anything now. Is it the door to hell? The hell gate to London. It could be anything, man. ChatGPT said it's AI. Don't trust it. GTA 6 is gonna release at the Game Awards, guys. You heard it here first. You need to stop this. Yeah, it's GTA 6. Man. It's for a Star Trek game? Bro, at this point, I think almost any game in the world has been mentioned that it could be for. We're gonna get GTA 6 before we get leaderboards in Diablo. Man, that would be sad. It almost happened. I find playing more than one video game way worse than murder or genocide. Okay. Sure. Papa. I can't wait for people to be disappointed. Yeah, Reddit is on the moon, dude. You can communicate with devs. Have you never asked for a simple leaderboard like stat system in D3? Of course. Many times. But just because I ask doesn't mean they do. They consider, and I mean, it's coming, right? So. Pure Hoda build, one button, nothing else? No. I mean, you can play it, but it's not going to be a good build. Hoda is not one button. You need to combine it. You want to at least use Bash or Whirlwind or something. Like, just Hoda is not good. Okay. We were at lunging. Cracksork. I think we're gonna do the... I think we'll do the speed one. And evade spirit. Not a big fan of the of this, but quality is pretty bad actually. It looks like a Doom game. Doom and gloom. What time is the season dropping in the UK? So you can probably check your local time. Oh, it even says Great Britain here. So guys, it drops all around the world in 2 days and 13 hours. There ain't no question about it. And the biggest problem is we don't have enough space to even make this. Season 11 for the starts in 2 days, right after. Okay, what is your starter class? X-Pol. Why can we not have more options? Are we gonna... Wait, what do we do with 4 options? Ah, man, we only have 4 options, dude. That kind of sucks. Spiritborn, Dork. Necromancer. I don't know, man. There's not enough polls. Rich. Necro for the first time ever. It's like a skull. Hey, thanks for the T1. Much appreciated. Hindsight. Yeah, tier list video is coming. I'll make it right now. And then we'll publish it on YouTube as well. We'll make top 10 and tier list. Does this work? It does. Bob? Do we have Bear? Oh man. What about Monk? I don't know. I mean, Spirit Bond and Rogue fits together. Thork and Necro fits together. Kinda, at least. Druid is Fridgy mode. Yeah, actually, I think there's not gonna be many druids. Right, we can put this here. Put this here. Cut Druid and Rogue into one. No one's gonna play it. Yeah, but then which one are we like? Like, why does YouTube only allow for 4? Okay, I should do other. Just exclude the Rogue and just say other. Wait, okay. So we're not gonna have a Rogue. But we have Bowl, Bridge. This. And no one's gonna play those anyways, right? I really want to know how many people are playing like Sork and Barb and stuff. But we're still one short. Not all is cope. Like this? Barb, Sork, Necromancer, Spiritborn. No. Strawport gets no votes. YouTube gets way more votes. I have like 200,000 people there. It usually gets like here, it's 20,000 votes. 12,000, 30,000. Nah, I'm gonna put the Necromancer down here as well. I think they're gonna be a lot of Necromancers. No. YouTube needs more poll options. What is this? We need copium emote. Anyway, let's post it. Necromancer dead. Okay, wait, how do I... Your starter class. Vote here. Replace pinned message. Okay, wait, I can't vote in my own poll. Wait, I need to vote so you guys can't see. Yeah. I can't. It's kind of rigged that I can't vote myself. Paladin? Dude, like, we were just going over this Reddit cope. They said this last time, and even if, let's say, we're kind of expecting that there is some talk, some announcement for Diablo. They said this multiple times. We are strongly think it's the expansion. And we also, with the expansion, we usually get a new class. So I think those things are pretty certain. But then to say, if this all happens, that you can then play the expansion right away, or the class, or whatever, like, that's just one more level of copium, dude. The expectation management is always the problem with this. Crusader? Watch it be a monk.
Crusader, Paladin, or bust LFG.
Paladin or bust, dude. Yeah, we shall see. I gotta copy this. Wait, let's see what people voted. Wait a sec. All from Rob. Does the link work? No, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, let's see. Oh! For the win. Oh, we need this emote. Hoda will be OP. That's right, man. Paladin. Fuck it. Bob, yes. What Paladin, dude? Yeah, why should they give something for free without marketing? Yeah, guys, vote and share. Let your friends vote. It's actually crazy. Only 20% are playing the other. Like, these classes are just strong this season. Why would there be Paladin cosmetics? Like what? I mean, last time they did drop pet cosmetics. Vote where? Right here. It's on YouTube. Does this work, guys? Vote, vote, vote. Go vote. It's also pinned. Oh, wait. I'm going to link this in... I'm going to pin this on YouTube as well. You can vote your starter class. The new season starts in 2 days, guys. I mean, it literally has it in the post. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. We'll watch back later. 6 links. Holy, where do we vote? That reminds me. Gotta get a drink. What better to get than holy? I mean, if it's really something holy, guys, that's gonna be crazy. I think like a Templar / Paladin / Crusader is very likely to be the expansion class. But that's the class for the expansion. You know, and the expansion, they already confirmed it. It's coming out next year. They said the expansion is in 2026. Holy macaroni, guys. Today we rock the Darjeeling honey black tea. Really good. No sugar, big blast. And also, we have the energy drinks ready for the night of the Game Awards. Cheers. The only holy man. Yo, code Rob, guys, for 10% off. Is some porter. You simply mix it with some water. Sugar-free. Super delicious. Let's go. 2026 is in 23 days, so no problem. Straight to jail. Yeah, we'll check back with the polls, dude. You always gotta vote on YouTube. Vote, vote, vote. 4:30 a.m. in Germany. I think it's 5:30 in the morning. 5:30 in the morning, guys. I know it's pretty crazy. Honestly, it's kind of fucked up time, man. That's why we need the holy, dude. Did I vote? It's kind of a fucked up time. Why? Because of the Game Awards. Just wake up in the morning, guys. It's 8:30 California. Because like an evening show. Yeah, the timing is pretty bad. Agreed. Yo! Ey, squeezelt, my friend, dude. Dankeschön. Grüße gehen raus, Mann. Aber keinen gelben, ne? Da ist er, der gelbe. Yo, Artrax, you need this, man. You need this. He gonna get it.
Du kriegst so viele Überstunden rein, dass du die Sonne nicht mehr siehst, Yugi.
Ich glaube nicht, dass ich in nächster Zeit auch nur einen Finger krumm machen werde. Ich hab nämlich den hier. Ein gelber, druckfrisch von Dr. Holiday.
This is the ultimate weapon, guys, in Germany. Here. Dr. Holiday gives you free. Dodged easy, man. Friday afternoon in Australia. In Praxis Dr. Holiday. War gestern und heute krank, muss wieder arbeiten. Man muss wieder ran. Ja, die Bürgergeld-Leute wissen ja, was kriegen, ne? Can't we have a bigger event on the weekend? It would be actually fun if it was Friday evening, man. Yeah, 5 weeks, dude. The best paper I know. 5 weeks. 5:30 Uhr. Danke für das Geschenke, Amo. Sag ich dir, Mann.
Unmöglich! Und da ich seit letzter Woche aus der Probezeit bin, wirst du mich auch nur mit einer saftigen Abfindung wieder los.
Hi Rob, I think you misspelled Paladin in the poll. Barb only has the letter A in it. By the way, it's a great time to start. 7:30 Moscow time. I'll even have time.
Oh, that's great, man. Yeah, Moscow is very good. Thank you, Alex. You even have time to go to the gym before. There's still the whole day ahead, man. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds pretty crazy. So I misspelled the Barb. Rogue is the best class. Necro for life. see Cope on Reddit. There's too much Cope, dude. 15 Wochen. 15 weeks of holidays. Arbeitsunfähigkeitsbescheinigung. Only in Germany, guys.
Dr. Holiday? Aber bisher hat es niemand geschafft, sich so lange krank schreiben zu lassen.
Deinen unverdienten Jahresbonus kannst du dieses Jahr vergessen.
Rip Season. Oh, ja, Doc Holiday in the house. What the hell, dude? Was ist diese Arbeitsmoral? Wait, why is the chat not loading? Test? Well, I think it's likely we're gonna see the expansion. It's likely we're gonna see the new class. It's likely we're gonna learn about the release date of the expansion. And I'm hoping for the actual date, not just like, I don't know, late 2026 or something. And it's also likely that we're gonna get to pre-order because of the Christmas sales and stuff. But this is somewhat realistic. But thinking that the expansion is gonna release or shadow drop or something like right away, that's pretty crazy. That's a whole different level of copium. 4:30 Uhr aufstehen, Alter. Nix mit Doc Holiday. Yeah, guys, tomorrow we're gonna make a 10 foil hat. Yes? 10 foil hat tomorrow. I think we need it. Like, there's no other way.
Paladin spielen. Und da hätte ich kein Problem mit. Es kommt natürlich auf den Preis an, je nach.
Yeah, this is gonna be us tomorrow. Diablo is so good, dude. Guys, this is the whole Reddit right now. 3 to 6 months warming for expansions. Yeah, but people are arguing, okay, but Blizzard got bought by Microsoft. So I'm wearing my 10 foil hat and I'm saying Microsoft does shadow drops, but Blizzard doesn't. But now Blizzard is Microsoft. But if you look like this, when you look in the mirror, guys, I think you're on the moon. Yeah, what do you think the chance of that happening is? Season 11, it's 1% chance. 1% that you can play right away. 0.666% chance that you can play right away. I think he's still being generous. It's all Riker's fault. Okay. It's all Riker's fault. What the hell? It's not only Riker. You know it's too much copium at this point. You know it's too much. Streamers are destroying the game. If you believe hard enough. Du glaubst an das Herz der Karten. Diablo, man, he's great. I love him. Is my wish list for Christmas, so that makes it more likely. Yes. It's our Christmas wish list. There was a leak 2 months ago, so why didn't it come out 2 months ago? At Gamescom. I want to spin and win. Sweep on a paladin. If you are playing a barb while you're drunk, you can make it feel like a paladin. You need that cleansing bonus, man, to cleanse the alcohol out of your system. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna quickly do top 10. I think it's gonna be very good. Hey, Paul. I don't understand why Spiritborn will be good in Season 11. Yeah, it's gonna do 100 plus. Maybe not completely speed, but it's gonna clear it. Like, look at... I mean, obviously this was not the best footage here, but it's gonna like easy clear 100. Rob, if new class comes out, what will you play? It depends what the class is, right? Diablo Immortal Paladin? Wait, there's a Paladin in Diablo Immortal? I think it's a barb. Do you know if I'll be able to get mythic affix from Sanctification? They did say that in the patch notes. Here, look, it did 109, dude. So they're gonna nerf the pit by 10 tiers. Well, like buff the pit by 10 tiers. They're gonna nerf Spiritborn by 10 tiers. So you're gonna be doing the same. Guys, I'm a human being. I have to blink. If you say, if this and this is happening, please blink. Like, I'm not a machine, dude. I have to blink eventually. If you play Human Root and change the color of Lightning Storm to golden color, you can pretend you are a smiter. Oh, dude, man. What would be the closest, laziest build to Cataclysm? I mean, Cataclysm. Super lazy. I guess Lunging Strike's kind of lazy. It's pretty chill. You just press Lunging. Are you gonna play D4 a couple days and then play some PoE? Yeah, I'll play both games. I'm not sure like how long. Like, we'll see how fun. I mean, I'm just gonna play whatever is fun, right? If Diablo 4 is still fun. Like, the Druid in PoE is not gonna walk anywhere. Like, how could he? It's a Druid. I think it's there for 4 months. Is it 4 months until... Yeah. Probably gonna be playing both in December. But I can't tell you how long. Like, you just, like, whatever you enjoy. Yeah, you know, the thing is, like, you don't have to commit to, like, just one game. Like, you can just, like, play whatever you want. 666 people in the chat right now. Guys, we did it. This is the Diablo timing. So many chatters. The evil numbers. It's gonna be a Death Knight. I've heard the wildest speculations, man. I would personally really like to see a Death Knight. You know, that like holy warrior kind of gone dark, like Arthas in the Warcraft lore. Something like that, man. That would be sick, dude. And then have like the holy and the corrupted. There's too many hypotheticals. Unholy warrior, yes. Do you prefer Diablo 5 title drop or new class? I definitely prefer Diablo 5. But it's not realistic. Dark Knight like Cecil. Yeah, something like that. That'd be cool. I mean, just like Arthas. Spiritborn has the best build this season. I mean, Spiritborn did crazy. Lich King. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, yeah, you have the Frostmourne Blade and everything. Knowing Blizzard, they release Murloc class. No, it's gotta be a Witch Doctor, guys. Witch Doctor. I haven't tried Wind's Meat yet. It better be the Witch Dog. Yeah, I think people really hyped about Witch Dog last time. Okay, we have 400 votes, guys. A Paladin, dude. Okay, guys, the Barb Nation is strong again. The Barb Nation this season is strong. Finally, man. I hope it delivers. 1/3 of you are gonna be playing Barb. When does the new season come out? In 2 days. On Thursday. I mean, we might be a bit biased here, okay? You can unbias the bias. YouTube needs more poll options, though. Why is the quality so shit? Barb was so much fun to play. Friday morning for Europe. Yeah, it's Friday morning for Europe. Okay, guys, I'm gonna talk about my top 10 now. I think we'll just open something random. Like Asadora. Most likely Bob. Okay, I'm gonna mute notifications, guys. We're gonna record the top 10 classes, builds, everything. It's gonna be a real blast. Top 10. It's gonna be so good, dude. Okay, we don't need this. I'll make a quick summary, guys. I'm going to show you all the footage, like the gameplay of each build as well. It's going to be very nice. What's the top build? Yeah, we'll talk about it now. I'm gonna talk about my top 10. Season starts in 2 days, guys. I'll make a timer after this. I'm gonna say the season starts tonight, but it's not gonna be tonight, guys. But I'm gonna say it because the video comes out on Thursday. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Season 11 starts tonight, and I wanted today show you the top 10 builds, the strongest, most OP builds of the season. We also have the Game Awards tonight. I'll also be streaming that, but let's get started here with the builds. I have footage and links to all of them right here. So coming in at number 10 is the best rogue build. If you want to play a rogue, this is the build to play. It's no unknown build. This is the Death Trap Rogue. This is very gear dependent, so it's not the best starter class, but it's still very strong in the endgame. You can see it here, plow through a pit or a tower 96. And keep in mind the tower is going to be rebalanced by 10 tiers, plus the boss HP is going to be reduced. So this build can do around pit 110, I believe, in the end, especially if you have Sanctification and all this kind of stuff. So Death Trap Rogue here, eating really good. A big shout out here to Doc Holiday, absolutely melting this. You can pull the enemies, you can dash around, and you're just going to be flying through the maps. You will be able to follow along basically all these different planners and all these different builds here. I'm also going to put planner links to all of them basically. If you just click on builds here, the link below is going to show you all the builds, and you can filter for each of the classes. So whatever class you're looking to play, you can just like click on the class, and there's going to be basically a ton of different builds for each class. So coming in at number 9, guys, after the Rogue, is the Fridge, aka the Druid. It's also coming out in Path of Exile, but you can still play this class in Diablo 4. It's a bit more heavy, you know, in Diablo 4 compared to PoE. And there are some, you know, somewhat decent builds here. For example, we do have the Pulverized Druid here. This is the strongest Druid in my opinion, but this is like kind of like very old meta. Like you're basically just smashing through, and you're doing like these poison puddles that you basically just pulverize into with the Fridge here. It's a pretty strong build, but it's also like somewhat slow. It's an okay build, but it's not really the best speed farmer. But I also have here on the next place here is the Cataclysm Druid. This one was pretty strong on the PTR. You're basically doing this like lightning cast like a god, and you basically just run around, and this lightning is gonna kill like all the enemies for you. It's gonna permanently OP if you do the snapshotting right, and it's generally a pretty powerful build, and you can also like speed farm with this very, very easily. It's not gonna clear as high as Pulverize, but this is like your go-to build if you want to have like a bit more, you know, lazy playstyle in the Hordes. Like you just cast the Cataclysm. You can also do this like in Torment 4 content, but you can also do this, as you can see here, in like the somewhat higher pits here. This is like a pit 100 or tower 100. The tower is coming out in January, and this is a pretty solid build, that's for sure. Then next on the list, my friends, coming in here is the Sorceress. So Sorceress actually has the strongest build of them all, which is the Isadora Lightning Sorcerer. This is like by far the best one overall. Let me see where I have the footage here. I think I actually like got the order a bit wrong here, but this is like the Sorcerer. It's a pretty strong here. It's not the, you know, very best class overall, but if you're like a beginner, or if you also want to play like a very strong build here, this is the Crackling Energy Sorcerer. This one is doing a tremendous amount of damage, especially on bosses. Big shout out to Mikuna here for this footage. That this is the only build on Sorcerer that's strong. So it's not really the strongest class, but this is the build that ranks the highest on the tier list, basically, because it's just so strong in the end. Like you can like absolutely destroy, melt bosses, and have a great time. You'll still be able to perma-teleport. And this is, I think, the #1 boss killer and the #1 build to start if you are like, you know, coming back to the game or something. You want to chill and you want like one build that can basically do everything. And yeah, this is it. It's very, very crazy and just as fast as ever here on Sorcerer. Then coming in next here is the Barbarian in the overall ranking, is the Necromancer here in the overall ranking. This guy almost looks like a barb, but he also has like, you know, all his minions summoned. You can like level with this here using minions, but what you can also do is you can play the Golem Necromancer here. So this is like one of the top builds here, Golem Necromancer. You can basically keep summoning your Necromancers with your Golems with no cooldown. You pull everything together with Corpse Tendrils, and then you basically just hammer your cooldown. You see how fast it resets here. And this build is also going to easy clear like well above 100. And it's just a full powerhouse. It can be a bit squishy early on. You can play Skeleton Mages and then transition into this. Or also on a top spot here is the Shadowblight Necromancer. This one is also pretty insane. And you can basically just blast through. It's an old build. The Golem build's kind of new, so I definitely recommend the Golem build over this one. But the Shadowblight Necromancer, especially if you're like playing something like hardcore, this build's extremely tanky, and you see it has a somewhat similar playstyle. You make these like big pulls, and then instead of, you know, commanding your minions, you're actually just like doing shadow damage yourself basically, and get the key passive Shadowblight procs. And this is just pretty powerful here overall to deal a ton of damage. As you can see here, the big pulls. Keep in mind, guys, from this footage, like all of these tiers, you can pretty much add at least 10 tiers to this. So this is going to be like 110 or something, because they have confirmed that they want to completely rebalance, you know, the way that the tower and also the pits work. The tower, again, is only coming in January. So that one is a pretty insane. Next on the list here, we have the Spiritborn. This one is a pretty cool class as well, and it has a couple of very, very strong builds. So one of them here is the Payback Gorilla. This is with like either Crushing Hands or Payback. You can play both. It's like as long as you're utilizing the ape power, you gotta be eating pretty good. And here this old footage, I still play it with Jaguar, but in the end, you will be able to play this with Harambe, with the big gorilla, and you're gonna smash like your enemies like crazy. But before we talk about the best build on Spiritborn, let's quickly check out what the Barb is doing. So the Barb is a true powerhouse this season. We got a ton of buffs to the passives. We got main stat scaling buffs on the Barb. We got the Hoda, the most iconic build, making a comeback. And we have Lunging Strike. You can even combine the two. You can even combine Hoda with Whirlwind. And they're all like tremendously powerful. And you can just see some footage here. This was me on the Spin to Win Hoda. Now again, the pit is buffed, but the Barb and Melted Heart here has been nerfed a bit. So you're not going to hit quite as hard as in this footage, because it was completely, you know, like uncapped on the PTR. And this build went completely crazy. But overall, guys, this is one of the builds I'm most excited for in the entire season. This is like the Hoda Whirlwind like hybrid variant, where you like pixel pull the enemies, you spin and then you smash, you spin and then you smash. But there's also a different build where you're playing like a full Lunging Strike version, and I believe the full Lunging Strike Barb has actually potential to be the very best build in the entire game in terms of damage dealing. I think the Asadora Sorcerer is, you know, better build overall for like from the beginning to the end. The Asadora Sorc is better. But on the high pits or high tower in January, if you want to do that, I think the Lunging Strike Barb is going to have the edge here. But this Hoda Barb is also like, you know, very, very close to all of it. And basically you have lots of similar gear, and you only have to do a couple items to transition, because you're going to be basically like fully focused on Fury. You're going to be rocking Ramaladni, and you're going to be like just stacking all your resources up, and you do the same basically with Lunging Strike, just with different aspects. So keep all this in mind. Barb pretty strong, like you can see the trillions and trillions. You're probably going to hit for like a tenth of that. But it's still going to be tremendously powerful. Like they have buffed a lot of stuff here. And then coming in here at number 1 in the end, guys, I think is still going to be the Evade Spiritborn. So this is not going to be, you know, the best or like highest DPS build of the season, even though it's going to be pretty strong. But it was very, very tanky on the PTR. You can play this right from level 1. Like once you level 15 and you get your Eagle Hall, you basically just fly through the entire game. So this is like the best leveler. I think it's the best 1-2 Torment 4 transition, because it's just so smooth. All you do is you need to get the Vushnik par and you're going to be like rocking like pretty good. And you can see here on the PTR, it did 109. Now there was some bugs that made it like much, much stronger than intended. So you're basically going to lose 10 tiers, but then you're going to gain 10 tiers from the rebalancing as well. Then you can probably push this even further. So I would say like Evade is overall the best farming build. Not the highest pushing build, but you can still like level your glyphs to 100. And that's really all that most people care about. So here you can see my full list here. Again, I didn't like quite went in all the order in this video, but you can see the order here, like how I would recommend them. So number 1, Evade Spiritborn, what I just showed you. Number 2, Crackling Energy. Number 3, number 3, Lunging Strike. Number 4, Hoda Barb. Golem Necromancer, and then Shadow Blight Necromancer. Gorilla Ape, you know, like I would always start Evade and then transition into like some of the Kepeleke builds, because they're uncapped now. If you want to play Druid, like these are your 2 options, and if you want to play Rogue, then you can play the Death Trap. So there's all the gameplay here. I'm going to link this sheet below here. It's a link to my tier list here. We have the full tier list here. There's a video all on that as well, explaining the tier list. But this is just like the top 10 like recommended builds, especially if you're like starting out or you want to like play any of the characters here. You're going to have a ton of fun. Quickly, some audible mentions here. There is also a big support meta coming into the game. They have significantly juiced some of the buffs here that you can do as party members. So if you or your friends are starting the season a bit late, you can always suggest to them, maybe if you're playing group, they can start with a supporter class. This is very common in Diablo 3. And supporter classes where you basically don't deal any damage to yourself, but you give a lot of buffs to the party members. They can be pretty popular, and they have been pretty popular, and also pretty fun to play, in my opinion at least, in Diablo 3. I think they can arguably be some of the most impactful or some of the hardest classes to play, because you can do so much with like grouping the monsters and stuff. So if the tower comes out, guys, I just wanted to mention this for the Druid and the Barb. There's been a ton of cool buffs here for the Fields of Crimson and to other stuff here. So these 2 support classes are going to be very, very powerful. So if you just want to boost a friend and he can still carry his own weight by just playing one of the support classes. So I hope you enjoy, guys. Season is going to start today at, like, for me, it's like a 5:30 in the morning. So that's pretty crazy. For America, it's like 8:30 in the night. I wish you good luck, and we're going to be watching the Game Awards in a couple hours as well. It's going to be fun, guys. Let's go log in. GG. Hey, guys, it's not today, yes? The video is just coming out on Thursday. I think I messed up the order a bit, but it's fine. Today, pork, yeah. Hey Rob, do you know if you can sanctify mythic effects? Okay, with Sanctification. I mean, they did say it in the patch notes. Like, I was wondering how that's gonna work as well. Here. So they say generic offensive legendary aspect has been added to Sanctification. In a stroke of divine intervention, mythical powers may even take root on your item. That basically to me means that there is a chance to get, for example, the Starless power on like your amulet or on your weapon. But I don't understand, like, why does this item look so weird? Like, what they do with this? Like, why does it have 2 orange stats? Like, I get the blue one. That's from just quality. And then one of the oranges should be when you make it into a greater rift. But into a greater affix. But how did he do it twice? Makes no sense to me. Lucky hit is new. No, it's not. It does look kind of weird, though. You have 15% lucky hit out of 12. Kind of weird. Because you have... Like, shouldn't... Like, this is just confusing, man. Why is there 2 orange stats? The second orange is Sanctification. Yeah, but what is this then? No, this shit is the Sanctification. (25) quality plus GA equals orange. GA only equals yellow. Master working crit equals orange. What? Wait, was it? It was not like this on the PTR. How do we even know? Yeah, I mean, I get that there's a chance to upgrade the affix, like, but that doesn't explain why it's double orange. Yeah, it's confusing. I think there's several things wrong. Also, this should go up. Like, when you upgrade the quality, I want to know what the max is. But yeah, if you're colorblind, I mean, that's unfortunate for sure for this. But they have a lot of support for like colorblindness and even completely blind people. Like, they're doing pretty great with accessibility in Diablo. I probably need to make a video on this. Watch Streak Vega. Let's go. So how's your copium level, Vega? You believe in all these people on Reddit? It's R. Riker's fault. No. Master working step 25. Yeah, but like still, like, why is there 2 orange hits? I mean, I guess Zeramore series, if it's already a GA and then you upgrade, it becomes orange. But that's just weird. You need an idiot dummy guide for this. All right, boys, how's it looking? 600 votes in. You guys, you can vote your starter class. Starter class voting. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you sanctify, and then you don't get the highest roll, and then it's a rip. Bob for the win. Guys, what do you mean option? Diablo item craft for dummies. New inclusive rainbow design. And it's not June yet. Is it June? Papa Pride? Hey Dread, the item may not be accurate. Well, I'm like also questioning, like, why it's so confusing. Like, why does this not upgrade? You're gonna have to fix that. And then the plus 25 is Sanctification. No, Sanctification is this one here. As far as I understand. This is the like this little, like, you see it has this little like wings, this angel wings. This is the Sanctification slot, like this lucky hit thing. This is the Sanctification. This is just base quality. So this is what it hit. But I guess this is the base greater affix, and that's becoming orange when you just upgrade, like Saramore said. Either way, I think this is a very confusing item. The bracket value is the value before upgrading. Yeah. It looks like a butterfly. It's Deckard Cain. It's the butterfly that killed Deckard Cain. Yeah, I don't like, this is also, yeah, I agree with you. This is also confusing. 25 plus 25. I think it's just the base, like, it's very confusing. Like this is bad, and this is also bad. Like, the fuck? Like, why do they have to make the greater affix orange? I don't understand. Like, I understand it, like, just in general, the coloring is I don't know. It looks like very cartoonish with the coloring. I liked it better without the coloring. Like, just show it as a greater affix and that's it. Like, this star and bold text. Like, why do we need a star plus bold text plus bright orange color? Like, there's like 3 indicators that it's a greater affix. It's star plus bold plus color. You're very committed with Druid. It's missing the underline. Yeah, either way. Sanctify can ruin your item? It can, yeah. What's the point? Well, it usually doesn't. Like, you know, you can go broke when you go gamble in the casino. So what's the point of going? I mean, this is the same argument, dude. Some people like to gamble. It's not what's the point? Sanctification can ruin your item, so what's the point? Oh man. I would like to know what happens to the star when you MW critted. I don't know, dude. Wait, no, you can't masterwork the star. It doesn't work. Masterworking pinnacle effect can only hit affixes that are not greater affix. It cannot. Hey, man, this. I mean, I'm already like struggling to like explain it to a new player, man. People are gonna be hella confused by all these colors. You can now? No. Wait, what? Where did they say that? I mean, you definitely couldn't on the PTR. What about this one? You guys ready? Wait, I still don't understand. This is my Diablo 2 hammered in, man. Guys, it's all gonna be Diablo 2 announcement. Look, this is gonna be the one that's gonna come. Guys, I think the evidence is building up. It's not even gonna be D4 stuff. Look. You remember when they talked about this? I think there's more evidence than to cope that they're gonna shadow drop expansion. Where was it? This one. Happy birthday, Diablo 2. 25 years have passed since our first foray into the burning hells. If you think you have seen and done it all, just wait for the chaos we have yet to unleash. What's Llama doing at the Game Awards, guys? Where is he going? Diablo 2 on mobile. Come on, dude. Diablo Immortal Resurrected. Bro, they even put the bug icon in here. They even put the bug icon in there. Best bar build for hardcore, lunging strike. Hoda is not that good. Oh man, like, it just looks so cool though. Too real? The Golden City. Lunging strike is just better overall, yeah. It's more tanky as well. Yeah, because Hoda is playing Melted Heart, most likely. Lunging might play it as well. I don't know if I recommend. Like, we have no data on Melted Heart. They reworked it. So, like, I cannot, like, recommend this, like, if we don't even know how it works. Like, so I don't know. They just have to wait and see. I mean, both are good. I just think lunging is better. I'm most likely going to be playing Barb. You can poll your conscience here. UE2, Lord of Frustration. Man, yeah. This is like the 4th item rework and it's more confusing than before. Yeah, this turning orange, man, that's just confusing part, I think. Like, if they remove the orange, like, I don't even know. Wait, so who are saying that we can, was it you, Zeremos? That we can now not sanctify, that we can now Keystone or Capstone, what do they say? We can upgrade the greater affix. Is it Keystone? Capstone? Here. Once at maximum quality, you can roll it one last time for a capstone bonus. This capstone bonus upgrades a random affix on your item by 50%, including greater affixes. Okay, you're right. So you can choose to re-roll the masterwork greater. Oh my god, dude. That's confusing, dude. Why the hell do they call it capstone? Like, we already have so many other things that are called capstone. Can't they call it something else?
Do you think that Santa Claus will be mad that he isn't the only imaginary character people think is coming this December?
Oh man, the kids are gonna be mad. Yes. The booty, man. What was the one from yesterday? The one from yesterday was also so good, dude. Oh, here, this one. But it was also you, the booty. This one.
What does an ARPG player's girlfriend and the Paladin release in Season 11 have in common? They both get talked about a lot, but don't exist.
Nerd! Yeah, guys, I think there's a lot of copium here. Roasted. It's sus that WoW didn't make an article about the potential shadow drops. Yo, man, people are on copium line like all by themselves. I'm mad, but he's speaking facts. I'll jump after my PTR leveling. Wait, so I didn't even do this. Okay, but then, knowing what we know now, it makes a lot more sense. New season starts in 2 days. First day. So you can greater affix, you can capstone a greater affix. When that shit's confusing, I gotta go bathroom for a second. Yeah, I'll link it after. Right. Peasants, man. Tower delay April Fool's joke. They're gonna announce it at the Game Awards. Bigger audience, huh? Okay, this is the page. It's in the patch notes, apparently. But I didn't know about this either. Pretty crazy. So you can capstone the greater affix. But wait, what if you sanctify? But what if you sanctify it with quality? Gee, man. Okay, sanctification has the following chances. Apply bonus power. Improve an affix into a great. This is probably the worst outcome now. Add a bonus affix from a pool of sanctificated affix. Replace an existing affix. Well. But they said this one can't affect uniques and mythics, right? Ah, man, it's gonna be such gamba though. And then add a random amount of quality. So you can have 150%. That's pretty good. But is that from this ring? But this has a different sanctification. The lucky hit is the sanctification. I don't know, dude. Well, it's confusing, but we're gonna get there. I guess it's actually not confusing. The picture is confusing, but it's the system is not confusing. I think for new players it will be very confusing, though. Because we're just going back, man. We're just going back. Man, it's gonna be so hard now. Like on the PTR, it was kind of easy. Because you didn't have this. But now hitting the right affix as a greater affix, then masterwork critting that right affix, and then hitting the sanctification, that's never gonna happen. This is like triple critting, but much worse. You have to hit the greater affix, then you have to hit the crit, and then you have to hit the sanctification. It's 3 steps again. And then after that, you can't even redo it with sanctification. Oh, I didn't even realize, like, it's gonna be way harder to get items. That's crazy, dude. You think triple critting was hard to get with the current system? Only one try, dude. And you can never redo it ever again. Tempering is easy now. Yeah, but I mean, was tempering really the big problem before? I think it was more, I don't know. I mean, it was a mix of both, I guess. That's still crazy, though. It doesn't. I mean, you can always just add lucky it if it's really a problem. Potentially. It's only for push anyways, and this setup is most likely going to change. But I fixed it. Thanks for the feedback. Yeah, that's going to be crazy, dude. What's the date and time of the new season? Exclamation mark timer. You have a timer there. Master working still annoying? I would say yes. If you want the perfect item, it's much harder. I just realized this. But it's much harder if you want the perfect item with sanctification. It's much harder. How do you figure it out? I mean, before it was 1 in 125, right? So the first step, get a greater affix, is 1 in 5. The next step, get a crit on that affix, is 1 in 5 again. So we're the same. And the last step is sanctification. And that's like a 1 in 1,000 or 1 in 100. Something like that. So it's way crazier. I don't know. I mean, there's multiple good outcomes. So, but if you want the perfect outcome, it's like never going to happen. Because it's a 25. It's a 1 in 5. Wait, so it's a 1 in 5, a 1 in 5, and then another 1 in 5 to hit the quality. But then it's another 1 in 20 after that to hit the, like, let's say on a weapon, right? Because you really want the quality on a weapon. It's giga damage. So on a weapon, you hit the greater affix, 1 in 5. Then you hit the masterwork, 1 in 5. Then you hit the right sanctification pool, 1 in 5. And then you need to hit 25, which is like a 1 in 20. But we're just only talking like 100% perfect, right? Yeah, that's going to be very unlikely. That's never going to happen. Landing the affix, I mean just finding the item. The single steps are saved. Yes, they are saved. But it's not Sanctification that's saved. But yeah, that's a big upgrade, right? You can save every step. That's true, you can save the steps. But Sanctification is just gonna be a pain point. Like with this is just crazy. Like, the way I understand, this is 25% weapon damage, right? If you wear a two-hander. This is not a necro problem paramedica. It's like in every class. Is it agreed upon that 25 quality ranks is bis for your main weapon? How much is one quality rank? 1%. So it's 25% quality. That basically means it's 25% damage, right? Or am I misunderstanding something here? 25% quality equals 25% higher DPS. Or 20%, yeah. Good aspect might be better. Wait, Zaramos, does the aspect get the two-handed bonus? Like the 100% bonus from the two-hand weapon,
Yo,
for
I
example?
just came back after sitting out since Season 8. I ran 70 bosses last night. Mix of Andariel, Dariel, Belial. Is 70 runs without a mythic unique normal? I have no idea what the drop rates are anymore.
But a drop rate is 1%, roughly. 2% for Belial. So you have like a 70, I mean, depending on how many. It's normal. Like you can... It's like, at like 100 runs, you should definitely see a mythic, but it's never guaranteed, right? But on average, you'll definitely see a mythic every 100 runs. Maybe every 50 if you're doing Belial. You should really be doing just only Belial if you have the mats. Thank you very much. Hey, no problem, dude. Yeah, good luck on your hunt. Good luck hunting. Quality sanctification would be good for the weapon, but at the same time, it's a pain. Well, like Zarabos, like we also have to consider that the quality, contrary to the aspect, is also increasing your stats, right? So, I don't know, you have strength on your weapon, you have crit damage on your weapon, you have attack speed on your weapon. You're also getting 25% more strength, 25% more attack speed, like, and these stats also increase. Yeah, we don't know because we were not able to have any aspect on weapon on the PTR, but it should. Wait, I think I did have. Instead of 9, we can have 18 aspects. Well, that's if you're not playing Barb, dude. If you're playing Barb, man, you have 4 hands. Pepe hands. Yeah, but you're the Druid mindset, man. The Druid mindset just has another 40% X to choose from. On the Barb, this doesn't exist. I mean, if you have 40%, I think it's better. But if you have like 30 or 20, I think the quality wins. Okay, let me check my tier list, guys. I think it should be ready now. It depends. I think for Druid, you're right. On Druid, top of my head, I mean, you know, in the end, you're gonna have to go with what you get. Like, it's not like you can choose, right? Oh, we need to say something like... I'm gonna copy this. Okay, wait guys, I'm publishing my tier list. Season 11 tier list with the best builds. Sanctification will stay. I mean, these stats are pretty crazy. I can't cope more. Oh, guys, okay. I'm gonna send it in a second. Save. I hope everything works. It's Rob here. Welcome. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to my Season 11 tier list with the best builds to play here in the next days. As always, guys, a quick disclaimer. This tier list will be updated constantly. We have not played the final patch. There is also a secret pit tier buff coming that the developers have mentioned. This is also included here, as well as a rebalance for the bosses. The boss is going to have about 60% reduced life. And also keep in mind, guys, this tier list is not based just on how strong, as in DPS, a build has. It's also based on how smooth it is to play, how fast it is. You'll see it later in the S tier. But I will mention it, and I will also talk about what is the highest DPS build. All right, boys, here's the tier list. I'll send it to you. Leave a like, leave a comment, man. Yeah, Colin talked about the secret buffs that we're gonna... I mean, secret. Like, he talked about it in the interview. I don't think they did say it in the developer stream again. Did they? I mean, I'm still believing. The future. All right, guys, so we're gonna make a quick command as well. Season 11. They didn't talk about it, right? Only once. All right, guys, this was a ton of work, man. Hope you enjoy. Ugh. That was crazy. You're gonna make a tweet about it as well. First of all, I gotta make Discord post. We shall see how it's gonna go. And this one we can tag, right? Our sleep schedule. So I'm planning to go sleep like in 4 hours or so. I want to sleep before the Game Awards. I'm not gonna make it so long, dude, otherwise. Okay, here's the tier list, guys. Want to check it out. Ton of work, dude. I'll watch it in a bit as well. And we also have written version. I think the leveling one. Okay, the hordes one. This is going to be my tower one when tower comes. Yeah, this one. Hell yeah. You think the new class will shadow drop right away? I think we're going to learn about the new class. I think we're going to learn about the expansion. I think we're going to get a release date, and I think we're going to get to pre-order. Like those things, I'm like 90% on. Maybe we'll get Diablo 5, but I don't think we're going to get to play it right away. I ranked Druid not as crazy in my tier list. Yeah, guys, I think like learning about the new class, but being able to play it right away is just such a big difference in copium, you know, like those two things. They're just like crazy. Seriously, in a way, I love the copium. There's absolutely no chance. I mean, I don't know about absolutely no chance. Like, people can cope with their 1%, but, you know. People have been saying the same about Spiritborn. And then, or the same before Spiritborn. And then Spiritborn released, what, like half year later? And it wasn't like this class here. Whatever this was showing. A spear. People were speculating Valkyrie. And it's actually, the copium is so insane. They are putting the same evidence that they used to put for like a Valkyrie class, now for like a Paladin Crusader. With spears. Yeah, but Steam is not Blizzard. As far as I know. Or did Microsoft buy Steam? Maybe they did. The Reddit copium is a bit crazy. Okay, wait, let me make a tweet, guys. Then we can discuss this. Please don't let Microsoft buy Steam. I think... I don't know, dude, if most people would like that. Moin, Nico. Well, like, watch this interview here. This was quite some time ago. This was like half a year. Diablo 4 class, the Paladin. It certainly sounded like it. This was an interview with the game director from Vessel of Hatred, Brent Gibson. And, hey, folks. Yeah, Valve is private. No hostile takeovers. I mean, they could still, like, just buy the private company, like, in the end, right? But, yeah. Hello, Rob. Hey, Pinks, what's up, man? Yeah, guys, like, here, this is what Brent Gibson, game director, said. Paladin, you know, we have heard it 1,000 times, and I think I'm going on record, or I'm on record. We hear you loud and clear. So we have not revealed anything, but I'm really excited about the class offering coming up, and here the key word, for the expansion. Remember this. The new class coming up for the expansion. I think we're going to surprise people with what we have in store. So sit tight, keep on talking about the Paladin every single day, and hopefully, just hopefully, when we get to that day, when we release information, everybody's pretty happy. We hear you. For the expansion. The rest is just crazy. I mean, I'm still hyped about learning about the expansion and all the details. Hopefully. But I'm not the copium train that we get to play it right away. Like, Reddit is like convinced already. I'm counting down the hours. No. Anyway, let's make a tweet real quick, guys. This is my opinion on it. I maybe make a video wearing a tinfoil hat and yeah, then we'll see, right? I'm gonna dress up, guys. Tomorrow we're gonna get some tinfoil, like aluminium paper or whatever it is. And we're gonna go like this, okay?
Seid ihr bereit für das, was jetzt...
Vitar for the MVP, dude. We're gonna go exactly like this. It's gonna be fine, guys. And we're gonna talk about the expansion or whatever. Is there any good eye-themed build for Sork? Not really. Most of the best thing is lightning. Rank 1 tinfoil hat. Why tomorrow? Well, wait for it. Because I have to go to the shop tomorrow and get the tinfoil aluminium paper. Or maybe I have some downstairs. I don't know, but I have to find it. I need to buy a helmet that is appropriate for the topic. Why tomorrow? Because I was going shopping tomorrow anyways to stack up on some food and some stuff for the season start. You guys have this hat at home? Step-by-step guide.
Tinfoil hats are perfect for pretend play, whether you're talking to aliens or sailing the seven seas.
Whether you're talking to aliens or coping about the new class.
So all you'll need for this is tinfoil. And I have mine.
I need this.
Right here. So let's start with the classic tinfoil hat.
Yes.
What you're going to want to do is stretch out your tinfoil.
I think we're going to do the classic. Or we're going to do advanced. Okay. Yep. Pala cope. New head. Okay. Wait, cope. We're gonna do this tomorrow. Why are you showing a video of me? Hey, this is Evan. Bro, it's good. It's so easy.
Like that. So this tinfoil hat is great and all, but I think we should get some variety in here.
What's the OP version?
On the back is and put on. I think I actually look more like Robin Hood, but that's okay.
He looks like Robin. What?
I was going for a pirate ship, but I think I actually look more like Robin Hood.
New pirate class confirmed, guys. Nah, I think I'm gonna go with the first one. The other one's too complicated. What? We're just gonna go like this. Yeah, guys, it's gonna be perfect. What do you mean? I'm gonna wear this on Thursday all stream. Until the Game Awards. Well, I mean, until something happens at the Game Awards, I guess. You're gonna brick it once you sanctify? Yeah. I heard you can put this in the microwave, right? Some people cover food with this. Don't do that. And then they put it in the microwave. Don't Google it. There's been people. It's fine. Yeah, don't do that. Not fine. AKA, guys, if your cat or your, I don't know, like whatever small animal you have has been in the rain, do not put your cat in the microwave. It's not a good way to dry your cat if it has been outside and got wet. Does not work. Everything is fun once. Bro, there was like a big news article where people seriously put their like small kitty like in the microwave because it was wet. Man, like don't do that. Never put aluminium in microwave either. You don't say. Yeah, guys, I need to, like, there needs to be a big disclaimer of kappa, kappa, kappa. We only joking. This is sarcasm. Else people really believe this. Like, sarcasm, if you couldn't tell, it was sarcasm. It's hard on the internet. Oh, man. Do not put any pets or aluminium in the microwave. Is Paladin really coming? Evade faster than Sork? No. No one can beat Sork. Sork just teleports. Teleports very fast. Evade gets close, but Sork is just... It's just Sork. COVID kills sarcasm for me. Oh, I wanted to make a tweet. Okay, what are we gonna say? Lolo, Grüße gehen raus, mein Freund. Sarkasmus-Schild zum Hochhalten. Ja, das müssen wir auf jeden Fall in den Background machen. You already played Sword, might be an evade season. I mean, evade angle is certainly gonna treat you well. Oh, I have to do these two, I guess. I think I'm gonna do Bloodspear. I don't know. Mendel also got a buff. This is Mendel build. Mendel pretty good. Yeah, I'll have to think about it. Ring of Mendel. My spacebar is still recovering. Ah, we gotta go fast. Okay, I need to copy this. Okay. Season 11 launch. Should I say I opened Reddit this morning? Expansion revealed, pre-order, new mount, new wings. I think that it's highly likely we're gonna get something related to like the live game, because else why would they, you know, delay the season start? I mean, I've been playing Barb every season. I think like Barb is still my most played class. And I mean, Barb, I have like 4K hours on Barb, but we have like 1K on Spiritborn. Wait, why does this have /video? The fuck? Does this work? Yes. Does this work? Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to my Season 11 tier list with the best builds to play here in the next days. As always, guys, a quick disclaimer. This tier list... Okay. Everything's good. Maybe I should do like rolling eyes, man. I can already like bet what the first post is gonna be, the first comment is gonna be. When does Season 11 drop? What build are you looking forward to blast on? Evade's not for me. I mean, that's why I recommend Isadora, right? Isadora is crazy. Crazy. Yeah, I think it's good. The link works. Seems to be working. Why was this? No way. It's actually pretty good. Okay. I shall save this for tomorrow. Death Trap number 2. I don't know. I mean, I don't really like Rogue that much. I mean, Death Trap is a fun build, that's for sure. But is it that strong? I like the Bob. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. Okay, this should work. Needs so much work. So what do you think, guys? What's your starter class? Oh no, build. Build's always better. Always go for build. Answer with a GIF, guys. Wait, they have many, right? Barbarian. Yeah, this one's pretty good. What the fuck? Barbarians approaching. Finally. Okay, guys, only answer with a GIF. Barbarians approaching, dude. Bob. We need Arnold. That guy is great. Sanctification can make any build an S tier if you're lucky enough. I don't think so. Like, how are you gonna make pure Whirlwind Bob into an S tier build? I just don't think it's gonna work. Crack Sock for sure, huge bonus. Yeah. Apes strong together. I like it. Rio. Already empty, man. I already drank everything. Drink holy, guys. Let's go. Not all the builds then. I mean, what about like the shittiest druid build you can imagine? Better sleep early. If you had to play a build for hardcore, well, I think Shadow Blight is probably the most tankiest. Minimum requirement for Lunging Strike, you can play it as leveling. It's like you just play it right away for leveling. Apes strong together. A little bit of stretching. Everybody see it? What is this one? Oh, that's a boulder druid. Guys, GIFs only. Yeah, that's boulder druid. I don't know. It's Golem? I thought it's Boulder. What? This guy's gonna play Harambe. Harambe. Okay, we need good GIF. But we don't have anything good for Golem? Here, this one. This one works for Golem. This is this is how I envisioned the Golem Necro, man. Like, you know. This is my Golem Necro. Wait. We don't have anything that good. The Pokemon's English name is Golem. Oh, really? Oh, I don't remember. This is one of the OG ones, right? Okay. I see Golem then. I see Golem. Wait, how did we went? How did we went from this barbarian to this? Average pop enjoyer, dude. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, guys. I think to that we can pretty much only say one thing, huh? It's this.
What does an ARPG player's girlfriend and the Paladin release in Season 11 have in common? They both get talked about a lot but don't exist.
Can you make a viable frozen orb sword? I mean, oh, this was from the eye, dude. This is like almost a barb druid, dude. I mean, frozen orb is buffed a little bit, but it's not good enough. It's not good enough. Wait, this is Spiritborn? What is this? Oh, this is a Spiritborn. Oh, it's a crackling sword? Wait, I thought this was like a... Okay, it's a crack. I see. Man, there's so many like crazy cat AI videos, dude. Wait, look at this here. Or was it like fat cat on train AI? Why we always get this, man? Fucking AI, dude. You look like Diablo. Yeah, we're gonna get there tomorrow, guys. Oh, gee. I need something to drink. What the fuck? Okay. Put some water. Wrong together. Barn builds console friendly. So, I mean, maybe sword. Like, I think lunging strike from the tier list. Like lunging strike is super casual friendly. That's probably be one of the most casual friendly builds out there. Cast lunging strike, auto aims on console, which is pretty crazy. Let's see what people have to say. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to my Season 11 tier list with the best builds. Season 11 gonna slap, man. Let's go. My keyboard's broken. Need a new keyboard. Like, I can't press this key. I pressed it too much. Season 11 gets to see how good it is. Watch the Game Awards. W video. Is Rob playing Spiritborn? Bob Nation, guys, come on. Oh, dude. The Paladin will nuke the tier list. Hope. Where did Whirlwind go? Your Whirlwind Bob is sucks. Battlenet down? I don't know. Maybe one day, guys. Maybe one day. Yeah, guys, I only need to refer you to this picture. Paladin? What? You think you need to work on the expectation management? Expectation management. It's like the problem when people go with this like sky high expectation that can never be fulfilled into whatever announcements or BlizzCons or whatever. It's always like that. It's still an insane build. Some issues. Okay, you want to watch this, guys? I'm gonna quickly get a snack. We'll show you the full tier list video. Then we can cope a bit more. Too much cope. it goes. Tier list. I'm gonna grab a quick snack and then we shall blast leveling. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to my Season 11 tier list with the best builds to play here in the next days. As always guys, a quick disclaimer. This tier list will be updated constantly. We have not played the final patch. There is also a secret pit tier buff coming that the developers have mentioned. This is also included here, as well as a rebalance for the bosses. The boss is gonna have about 60% reduced life. And also keep in mind, guys, this tier list is not based just on how strong, as in DPS, a build has. It's also based on how smooth it is to play, how fast it is. You'll see it later in the S tier. But I will mention it, and I will also talk about what is the highest DPS build going to be, in my opinion. Everything is going to be linked down below. So we have the cheat sheet. We also have a full tier list here on the 4 builds, where you also will find all my links and all the planners, at least for the top options. We are not talking about every build in this tier list. We will be focusing on the top options that we have. So there might be more builds that are not on this tier list, but we will only really be focusing on what builds can clear 100 and higher. So all of B tier here can do around 100. And there's a few honorable mentions here. There's been a rework to the Barb and a rework to like a lot of other classes. There have been a ton of buffs in general. And I'm not going to mention every build here, but first honorable mention here, Barb is getting a cool rework to the passives, and it's also getting a new pants that is like revolving around brawling skills. And you can kind of see here some of the speed builds that are possible here. For example, with the new leap on the Barb, like you can move around pretty quickly, and it's a pretty cool build. So these are just some of the speed builds, but they're not really like, you know, the most DPS builds, and there's way better bar builds out there. Then if we move like around in the A tier, so all these builds will be very comfortable on pit 100. First, we have the Boulder Druid. This is like where the boulder is like circling around you. This is a decent build, fun overall, but not the very best. Then we have the Cataclysm. This is probably the build to farm if you want to play a Druid. It's like this Storm that's basically just going to auto-aim at everything, and it's going to be insanely good for the Hordes. It's going to be insanely good for just any kind of like Torment 4 farming, but it's not going to be, you know, the best in like very, very high pit or very, very high tower content when it's coming in January. You also have to do kind of a snapshot here with your overpower rotation. So that's also not ideal, and there is still a better Druid build top in the S tier later. Next here, we have the Hydra Sorcerer. This one gains a couple of tiers because there's no longer any resource cap with the Melted Heart of Sealing that they reworked. They also reworked or removed all the caps. This is the case for adaptability. This is the case for the Serpentine aspect. This is the case for Romalaldi on the bar. This is basically the case on Kapeleke and on all the things that were capped before. They are completely uncapped now, which means you can benefit from having more than 500 maximum resources on any character, basically. So that's pretty solid. Next here, we have the Bone Spear Necro. This is always pretty solid. There's also the Mendeln Ring that has been buffed here in the recent patch notes. So in general, the Ring of Mendeln here has been received with some pretty cool damage buffs here. So the Mendeln Mage Summoning Necro is also pretty insane. But there is another summoning build in S tier later, and the Necro is truly, truly eating good. Same for the Bloodwave. It's a solid build, but also not the very best. Just a very nice build. If you like to play this like, you know, playstyle where you like shoot these like, you know, red waves and basically kill everything. Keep in mind, like I have some projected pit tiers here. So, you know, the Bloodwave, for example, it did like a 95, like around that on the PTR. And we are getting about an 8 tier buff with this like rework. Probably it's even a 10 tier buff. So it's probably safe to assume that this build here, for example, if it did a 93 on the PTR and didn't get nerfed, which is the case, it gets an 8 tier buff. So it's probably around 103, maybe even a bit higher if you add like GG Sanctification and the boss HP reduction. So Necro is going to be eating good for sure. Then we have the Heartseeker Rogue here. This is like not the best Rogue build to play, but it's a very solid one. It's pretty decent for push, but that's pretty much all it does. It's like a push build, and you don't really, you know, can farm with it efficiently. So this is a build you can play, but I don't really recommend it. Next, we have a bunch of Spiritborn builds here based around the new Kapeleke, which has been uncapped again. So this is the Rod of Kapeleke here. You see they completely removed the Vigor cap. This is pretty insane. And Spiritborn can also make use of Sanctification like crazy. If we open, for example, just one of these builds here, let's say Rake build, which is the top build of the current season. It's not going to be the top build next season. But what you can do here, you can put Sanctification off, for example, Adaptability. It's this aspect that's uncapped now. You can put that on your Banished Lords, or you can put that on your Melted Heart. You can put like the aspect of Moonrise. I mean, it's RNG, right? If you get lucky with Sanctification, the Spiritborn has a crazy endgame scaling. And Spiritborn is one of the best levelers overall. It's also the class that has the most powerful builds like overall in the current season, in the upcoming season. It might not have the strongest build, but it has very insane endgame scaling. And it might be, even the best DPS build in the end, because Spiritborn has also been notorious with some crazy bugs, and this is going to certainly be pretty potent. You also have these like new gloves in the mix here that give you even more core skill ranks, and that they invoke extra core skills. And I think it's going to be pretty cool and pretty crazy. So all the Spiritborn builds are going to be pretty decent here. There's even better Spiritborn builds in S tier later. On the Barb, the same thing here. We have a total of 4 builds, very top of A tier. And some of them, for example, the Hoda Barb, might even move into S tier. Hoda Barb is a very cool playstyle. You basically spin and you smash. It's a ton of fun. I've made a ton of videos about it. I'm going to link those below as well. And the Barb just has a lot of options here. You have Mighty Throw. It's a rotation-based playstyle, but still pretty strong. You have the Earthquake Barb, which you can trigger with Hoda or with Whirlwind. That's going to be pretty cool. Barb got like all these, crazy passive buffs here, for example, for Carnage here. Like this is like all Barbarian nodes. Barb also receives better main stat scaling. It received a ton of buffs to Hoda, to Leap, to Kick, and this main stat scaling. And Barb is going to be a pretty cool powerhouse here come the next season. So there's a ton of strong builds here. Hoda is probably even going to move to S tier in the end, but we will have to wait. On PTR, I did Pit and Tower 125 of this, but the Melted Heart, it's this amulet here, the Mythic Amulet, has been reworked. So we don't really know exactly how the new Melted Heart is going to function, how the survivability and the toughness is. But certainly DPS-wise, Hoda is potential to move into the highest tier, into S tier in the end here. We'll just see how all this is going to shake out with the Mythic Amulet. And now we're basically moving into the S tier again, like the top builds here. Same for Bash Barb. They have potential to move up, but there is a stronger Barbarian build. And we're moving up here all the way now, so moving this here too. So here we go. This is the full list that we have here. We also have a full version here that you can click here. You can filter for each class on the 4 builds. I'm also going to link this below. So this is the overall tier list. We only really cover S, A, and B tier. I don't really want to do like any of the like super bad builds, but keep in mind there's a lot of more builds, and you can just like click on any class. So on Barbarian, for example, in my opinion, you can just click here. The Lunging Strike is the strongest, and Lunging Strike can now also have Hammer of the Ancients on your bar, which gives you a ton of extra Fury generation and a ton of max Fury. And on top of this, you can combine this with the Melted Heart, which is going to double your Fury again. And you have double dipping with Ramalaldi. And you have another double dipping here with the aspect of the adaptability. And in the end, if you get lucky with Sanctification, you can have the adaptability on the amulet. So there is some pretty crazy things that Barb can cook here. And you could say that Barbarian might be the highest DPS build. I just put it below the Isadora Sorc, which we'll talk about in a second here, because the Barb is pretty like good from start to finish, but the Sorcerer is probably highest single target damage. Like Lunging Strike is not that great against bosses. It might push the highest pit, the Lunging Strike, but the Isadora Crackstock is just such a powerhouse. You can still perma-teleport with this build. It's insanely strong. It's basically using this new unique here, well, not new unique, but like buffed unique, the Isadora Overflowing Cameo, and it's using the new unique weapon here. No defensive skill, like full lightning, and lightning is crazy meta. And I think overall, guys, not for a pure pit push, but overall, the Sorcerer with the Crackling Energy Sorc is the best build in the game, especially, if you're like starting out, you're like a more casual player or something. Like Sorc is always very, very beginner friendly. And this is just crazy good build. In the end, I think the Barbarian and potentially even the Spiritborn, which we're going to talk about in a second as well, might clear higher in the pit or in the tower. But for the average player, like Sorcerer, is a strong build. There's only this one build though. If you want to play, you know, any of the other Sorc builds, you're going to be struggling a bit. Like the next best one is Hydra. So you really want to be playing the Asadora Crackling Energy Sorc. That one is just a full powerhouse, man. And then here on number 3 and number 4, we have the Necromancers. There is a full new build here on the Necromancers, which is also revolving around summoning. Summoning, like playing mages, the skeleton mages, is a very good leveling build. And in the end game, you transition into this summoning golem build. This was already clearing pit 100 plus on the PTR. It gets a 10 tier buff from the rework of the pits, and it also has Hellbent commander buffs here in the patch notes, where we are basically getting extra multipliers, and we get here some of the requirements where you need 7 or more minions. This is all getting removed, so now you can properly sacrifice your mages, you can sacrifice your warriors, and then you just fully juice the golem. And you can see here some footage, like those golems, they're basically going like crazy. This is just a 100 clear, but keep in mind this gets about like 12 tier buff or something, so it goes pretty crazy. You can just see here, like this guy basically is just running around, and he has like these golems, and you can command them. You see how crazy fast the cooldown does reset here. So you just reset the cooldown, and just completely obliterate all the enemies here. It's a ton of fun, and this build is a certain powerhouse here to be dealing with. I show you some footage here from Mekuna for the Crackling Energy Sorc, because I just realized I didn't show you the footage of the strongest builds here. So this is from Mekuna. A big shout out. It's all going to be linked in the tier list as well. So yeah, Necromancer eating good, and then here was the Crackling Energy Sorc and some gameplay here. You can kind of see like how fast this Sorcerer is getting, and how smooth he's clearing here through the pits, and still has the perma-teleport. And I think this was even without the Oculus at this point. But you will need the Oculus, I think, in the new patch. And these Belial Eyes, they're going to be auto-activated. I have a full build guide on this Crackling Energy, like shotgun Sorc. This is, I think, overall, again, the best build in the game here. And you can run this like Oculus, and you're going to have no problem with your perma-teleport. You just go around, you absolutely speed farm this, like, you know, 70-second run or something. And then if you're doing in group, you can even like split farm this. And it's going to be even crazier. So crazy build. And the best part we haven't even seen yet here, because the Sorc is just so fast. Like if you want to kill the boss, like if you do want to kill Belial, or you want to kill like any Torment 4 boss, this Crackling Energy Sorc is so insane for single target. I think the current top Sorcs, like they kill the boss on like pit 100 something in like 2 minutes. And you can see here, like this Sorc is just so strong. I think it just one-shots the boss. Boom. That's a boss, like it just instantly gets one-shot, pit 80. And yeah, if you do this on high pit, it's gonna die in like just a few minutes, basically, like 2 minutes. And that was before they reduced the HP. So super crazy. There's an alternative build here for the Necro. You can play Golem, you can also play Shadowblight, especially if you wanna, like, you know, play on hardcore for whatever reason. Then the Shadowblight is really good because it's a very tanky build, much more tanky than the Golem Necromancer. And it did higher clear on the PTR, but they didn't really buff this, but they did buff the Golem a bunch. One thing to keep in mind, guys, before we talk about the Spiritborn, these tiers here are just a rough estimate. This does not include, like, you know, perfect sanctification and all this kinds of crazy stuff that you can do, because the average player will not get an adaptability sanctified on the amulet, for example. So in the end, I still think that some of these builds might push in the 120 territory. You could as well, you know, like put an extra 5 tiers. I just don't really want people, you know, to feel all too bad if they can't reach 110 with an S tier build. Because if you're like a more casual player, I think it's very comfortable to reach pit 100 and level all your glyphs with an S tier build. But it's not really that easy, you know, to do 110 or even 120 with these builds if you're like a more casual player. But on the ultra high end, this is the minimum that I expect. So on the ultra high end with like Giga Sanctification, it's very hard to get, but if you get it, for example, on Lunging Strike, you can get max resources. Like if you get really lucky, you can get max resources on like all your pieces, right? Like in theory here, I don't know, you can go on the ring and you can say, I'm going to sanctify. I think it's maximum resources. I don't know exactly like where all it works, but or you can get a +2 to all skills. like some pretty crazy sanctification ranks, or you can, again, get the adaptability sanctified on your amulet and like crazy stuff like that. But this is not considered. Like, so don't worry, like there is a very, very much power creep. Like if you get the right gear, it's just like depends on the end game scaling. You don't get it, you know, as for free as it was in season 10, where you just equip your power and then suddenly you're doing like 10x damage. That's not gonna happen this season. You will need to work somewhat harder for it with sanctification, and maybe you might brick a couple items on the way. Next, we have the Spiritborn here. And I think the best Spiritborn build of the season overall to farm and to start is Evade. If anyone asks me, if you're like an experienced player or something and you want to have the best and the most safe overpowered build, I would always recommend you start Spiritborn. In fact, I think Spiritborn is going to be the best class of the season because you can just play Evade. You guys know Evade is the biggest powerhouse that you can have for leveling, and it has a very smooth T1 to Torment 4 transition, and even in Torment 4, it can farm Pit 100. There was a bug on the PTR with the Vushnek Par that got nerfed, that got fixed, so it's losing 10 tiers. But then again, it's gaining about 10 tiers because of the pit rework, because of the boss HP reduction. So you're like somewhat staying on the same power level as you were on the PTR. And I think they did like 107 or 108 in push on the PTR. That was with some pretty good sanctifications. But still, like if you want to just speed farm and if you want to have an awesome, like safe, strong season start, you basically just play this Evade Spiritborn. And then in the ultra endgame, guys, you can again transition into like an ape, gorilla, uncapped Kapeleke, kind of crazy build. And I think the ape synergy here is just ridiculously good. Like if you have this like ape stuff and you get the endgame scaling here, you get the adaptability sanctified on Amulet or the Moonrise on Kapeleke, or any combination of unyielding hits with the armor rework is super strong. This also is very strong for the evade build. You get like the crazy 1,500 bonus weapon damage pretty much immediately, and you can play either Payback or you play Crushing Hands here. And when you play Crushing Hands, you play it with the Unrelenting aspect. And there's just basically these two builds. You can play Crushing Hands or Payback, and this is going to be very, very strong. And then there's also like, a good old strong build, which is Quill Volley. That thing is still extremely powerful, and that also is in the mix here that you can play. Then on the Druid, as the best build, we have the Pulverized Druid. You know this build, it's the fridge. He's smashing the ground with his paddle. He's pulverizing in there. There's been a lot of changes with the Grizzly Rage, with the cooldown and stuff, and it's a bit harder to get perma Grizzly Rage. But there's been some buffs from the PTR, and you can also now get cooldown reduction. You see it here. There's cooldown reduction on the ring. You can also get this on the gloves and stuff. They did change this, and this also helps a lot of the sword classes. So you have a potential to get cooldown reduction. Where they say it here. So here, cooldown reduction can now appear on rings, and there's 2 rings, on gloves and shields. So you can get like extra, like 3 rolls on the average build to get more cooldown reduction, right? And this is helping classes like the Puddle, Pulverized Druid to have the Grizzly Rage more often again compared to the PTR. It's also helping the Sorc builds, it's helping the Spiritborn builds, helping the Barb. It's basically helping every build. Having more access to cooldown reduction on rings and gloves is just crazy, crazy. And then last but not least here, we have the top rogue build, but also like, this is like at the bottom of S tier. I don't really think it's gonna like do that crazy. It also requires quite some gear here. But big shout out to Doc Holiday. You can kind of see here this playstyle. He did a 96 with this build on the PTR. And again, if we consider like the 5 to 10 tier buff plus the HP reduction of the boss, because Death Trap historically was really struggling against bosses. Like this boss HP reduction helps some builds more than others. And I think it really helps the Death Trap build. And it also helps the Lunging Strike bar. And it helps like a ton of other builds as well. It helps every build, but it doesn't help every build the same, right? For example, Esadora Sorc, like it was already like pretty crazy fast on the boss. And it needed more like damage in the run. That's why I think that Lunging Strike in the end is potentially, gonna outclass the Sorcerer. But either way, you can follow the tier list here on the 4 builds. It's very easy here because you can filter for the class. So let's say you want to look at the Barbarian, and then you can just click on Lunging Strike, and boom, you're getting to the Lunging Strike. And if you want to do leveling, you can also click here. And then you see for the Barb, for example, we have the Lunging Strike Hoda leveling. And then you can level with this. And you see in the notes here, you can always transfer into the endgame version. So it's all connected here. It's all updated. And you can just filter, for whatever class you want to play. And I think we're going to have a ton of fun this season, guys. It's going to be pretty exciting. We'll see what the surprise is going to be and the announcement is going to be at the Game Awards. But this is already a very solid list. And last but not least here, the overall class rating. I already said it. I think Spiritborn is the best class. I think Rogue is kind of the worst class at the moment. Spiritborn just has so many strong builds. It's the safest starter build. It's the fastest leveler. It's just best overall. And then I think in the middle, Barbarian, Sorcerer, Necromancer, they are kind of equally. So I would say Spiritborn is S tier, Necromancer, Barb, and Sorc are A tier. Druid would be B tier, slightly behind. It certainly is not the powerhouse it was in Season 10. And then on the last place is the Rogue, after the Druid. So that's my class rating. Let me know what you think in the comments below. Let me also know what you play. And here's the full tier list of all the builds. I hope you enjoyed, my friends. The cheat sheet is also going to be linked below. I'm certainly looking forward to have a ton of fun. Most likely, I'm going to be starting the Barb. I also considered Spiritborn, but sounds good, guys. That's the tier list. This is the video. Leave a like, leave a comment, guys, if you liked it. It's always a lot of work. I also have the... No, we don't need this one anymore. I also have the full cheat sheet and written version as well with a bunch more information. Ha ha ha. Wait, what is it? Ha ha ha. Zero, what's up? Man, there's a big bell of hell going on. Barb is a great choice, guys. Yeah, I have lots of people comment on the X post. Paladin Huhu. Paladin Aluhut. Warte, ich hab noch einen anderen. Da müssen wir doch vielleicht noch ein bisschen anders machen. Yeah, it's pretty fast. It's pretty strong. Did you finish Evade? Yeah, sure. We also have a poll here. Do I have it? Exclamation mark Evade. Guys, 1,300 votes. Vote for your starter classes. Man, the Barb Nation is strong again. Oh wait, I didn't put the video out for Evade. Let me fix that. I need to make this command. We have Evade. Exclamation mark Evade. It's the best build for speed. Hey everybody, it's Rob. Evade got a link to Evade, man. Unacceptable. Ride Zero, Evade, man. I'll fix that. I can do leveling. We have a leveling planner as well. It's the best leveling build. On top of all of this. What is this video? Is this another Copium video where somebody's wearing a tinfoil hat? Wait. Surely, guys, we're gonna be able to play the expansion in 2 days. This looks like a Bob der Baumeister. This is like what you would, the kind of helm that you would wear like on a construction. Wait, did say I? Didn't you watch the stream earlier, guys? The expansion is releasing tomorrow. And we're gonna get the leaderboards. Bob the Builder kind of helm. I post this in memes. Yeah, memes, we're so ready. We're always ready. It's not Bob, it's Rob the Builder. God damn it, dude. Bob the Builder. Also, I wanted to level evade. A crack sorg video. I think I have it ready. Let me see. It's ready. But I just published the tier list, so probably early tomorrow morning. Maybe later tonight. It's still gonna be the best build. It's coming, guys. Like a couple hours on YouTube. I can't like put the videos all out at the same time, right? I gotta like every couple hours there's gonna be a video, guys. Yeah, it's gonna be on the channel in a little bit. This one's pretty crazy. Salute. Let's go, dude. Yeah, sure. The hammer didn't fit the helm theme, huh? Guys, what the fuck? How much copium did you smoke? Too much. I read it on Reddit. It's not valid source. I want to play Heartseeker. I should have a build for it. 1 second. Let me answer this guy before I forget again. Here you go. Yeah, I'll upload my reaction to the Game Awards. It's ever gonna happen there. We be quick. Yeah, I did finish Evade. People are like, what's the bugged builds? Right, what do you say? Strive? It's fine. People are gonna keep asking, where's Whirlwind? Like, Whirlwind sucks. If the build's not on the list, it's probably not that good. You forgot to add the Crusader. This is not Diablo 3. It's Diablo 4. What are they all about, man? Okay, we need the golem. We need the golem one. Golem. Do we have a good one? That's pretty perfect. Golem S tier. People don't believe, man. What's this? Captain America. The copium. Do you think a Necromancer minion Soul Rift build would be good? Like what kind of minion? I mean, you can play Mendel, it's gonna be pretty decent, but like, why would you combine those? They did significantly nerf a Soul Rift. Yeah, guys, you can only answer with GIFs. What's your starter class? Do tell. But only .gif answer. My man approach. New class Bard. Going to Necro for life. I'm playing the new Dragon class. When does the season start? Oh, let me see actually. Is Battle.net still down, guys? Well, works for me. Wait a sec. Can I edit this? I think I should be able to add a scene for this. Window capture. VNet timer. Select a window. Battle.net. This is like a pretty big thing though. I don't know. You want it like this, guys? Before people cope out too hard and ask me all the time. Wait, it doesn't work? Oh, I have to keep it open. It's good like this? It needs a little... I think it's fine. Almost. Sorg? I think Sorg's pretty solid. Sorg for the win. Never play Rogue ever. Yeah, I don't think like Rogue's that good. Maybe I can make it. Like this and make it fit. Then I think I would put it above though. Hey guys, can't possibly do it any different. This is good. Almost at least. I'm gonna make it like fit perfectly. Yeah, it's 2 days and 11 hours. Is the season delayed? Yes, it's on Thursday. It's not tonight. Well, guys, usually the season would start in 45 minutes. Should we do that? Season in 45 minutes? 07. That's how it goes. Okay, let's check out leveling. We gotta do leveling stuff. Okay, we need our sheet. Magic of the internet. Much puzzle and stuff. Cope. So much tinfoil hats. People not gonna play PoE out on Friday. They won't get half as many. You think half the people that play Diablo play PoE on Friday? I don't even think half the player base overlaps. I think it's like maybe it's like 25%, and of those, maybe it's like half. So more like 12% or something. Yeah, at least the finger doesn't hurt this season. Well, yet. I want to re-renovate the background tomorrow, so hopefully I won't hurt my finger. I'm going to change the background tomorrow. I got, look here. I'll show you real quick. I got some like new lights and stuff I put in the background. I was just waiting for another package and it just arrived like an hour ago or so. So we're gonna install this in the background and do some stuff. Also here, this is like some spotlight lights or something. I don't think it has any address. Hopefully. No, I didn't open it. It just arrived today. Like the spotlights just arrived like 2 hours ago, but I was already streaming when they arrived. I mean, I was gonna do it on stream, but it's probably more chill to do it tomorrow before I start my stream. Tomorrow I need to build the background and we need to build a tinfoil hat. It's gonna be perfect. I opened the other packages, the ones from Blizzard and stuff. Yeah, I opened those. Maybe there's another package for the Game Awards. Or maybe not. I got so many packages, dude. It was also like Black Friday, so on top of this, I got a lot of packages myself that I bought because of Black Friday, you know, and Cyber Monday. I got like a new mouse, a new keyboard. I'm not using it yet, but just when I need it. Put on some gloves tomorrow. I will, dude. You know the ones that the knights wear, like under their armor, like those kind of gloves. Like can't get injured, man. Not this time. No. This time it won't happen. Okay, we're gonna go through the strategy. Big strats only. Okay, pick a leveling guide. Does this work? Yes. You can. I guess you could also say you can level with lightning sword. Is leveling via campaign a good strat? I'm gonna go over it now, but yes, in general, it is a very good strategy. In fact, I have the benchmark here of me leveling in campaign, and it was really, really fast. Chainmail gloves, yeah, something like that. We need it, dude. Rogue is a god. Dog Holiday, hey, I appreciate all the input, man. Your Rogue's pretty good, dude. It's S tier. What keyboard and mouse did you buy? I mean, I basically got the same ones that I already have. So this is the... I mean, look at this one, how used it is. Like, this is my G502 and G910. But this one I've used so long, you see this, like, for example, here on the side. See this? Like, all this stuff here is usually, like, fully, like, with this, like, black plastic or whatever. And then, like, here, it's just, like, I used it, like... I don't know, for like so many years. I needed a new one. And same on the keyboard. Like 2 of the keys are not like fully working anymore. It's not a big deal though. I mean, I've been using it a lot, right? For years. Okay, I have this like 3 years or something, and then you use it a lot at some point. I don't know, maybe I spilled something on it, I don't remember. But yeah, it's G502 and G910. And I mean, they also look pretty good. Like, I like this. This keyboard is pretty cool. Makes you spam evade, like. See, so it works. Big evade spammer. Real evading. I mean, if you never broke a keyboard, did you even play any video games yet? Yeah, I mean, I evade with scroll wheel, but not always. Sometimes I don't have a hand on the keyboard. And then I don't. You can also do a leveling test tomorrow. Okay, start. Do you guys think we start on normal? It's pretty likely we start on normal. Maybe if you were like very experienced, like I'm probably going to be playing on hard. Begin your journey, create seasonal character, start the game, equip your pet. Hard. Yeah, but like, I mean, for like a more casual player that needs a leveling guide, like people that read this leveling guide, they're going to be starting on normal, I think. Hey, cheers, man. Universe. Let's go. One-shot elite packs. Guys, keep in mind, you do not have any more skill points. You have 0 skill points. You're level 1. You have only your fists. You only have your basic attack. So, for most people that read this, normal. You have no skill points. You have nada, nix, gar nix, 0. Nada. Nothing. Nothing at all. You have the rob buff. Okay, grab your mercenary if you have the expansion. If you don't have the expansion, go buy the expansion. Traveling to the den in the Hantu. You will level the merc rapport, unlock skills. Reward bottoning, yes. Start the season. Fuck is this? Okay, let me remove this. It's so annoying. Start the season quest, earn first journey rewards, start season 11 quest line, a divine missive to earn rep. Loot herbs. Yeah. Go do Helltide. Focus on summoning Duriel. At the ritual, yes. Oh wait, this is not even clear. Kill Duriel in Helltide. Sank T5. I should say like maggot minions. Okay, class quest will automatically unlock. Helltide on hard difficulty works well if you feel powerful. Well, they might have changed this part though. We don't know for sure. True, but didn't they update us that there was something super easy in the season rank so you would quickly get 1 point? Yeah, I don't think I will go out of my way in the leveling process to get the point. I don't think it's going to be time efficient. Unless it's something like do a cellar or something. But if it wants you to do like, I don't know, XYZ dungeon to get a skill point, I don't think it's worth it. It's better off to just go just do the Helltide or... I mean, for most people that play solo, I recommend the campaign leveling anyways. But yeah. So after the first Helltide, I mean, more fun is Helltide. So I think campaign is slightly faster, but Helltide's just more fun. Just depends on to see how other people are leveling. It should be a lot more fun. I like every season. Agard, what's up? Oh, like one enemy. Absolutely, you start on normal until you get decent legendary aspect. I mean, if you're very experienced, you can start on hard. Last season, people were even starting on Penitent, but that was with pre-stacked renown skill points, which again, we're not gonna have the pre-stacked skill points. You're gonna have 0 skills at the beginning of your journey. You're level 2 and you have your first point. Yeah, it ain't gonna be so easy. Hey everybody, it's not like this. Yeah, we have teleport. From this weapon we get teleport in the sock planner, yes. Don't you worry, you have teleport. No teleport swap. What is this guy saying? Comfy build to play on controller. Yeah, Dungeon Strike auto aims with controller. Always play Barbarian. This is the way. Yep. My point this season is why the fuck it's always Death Trap? Well, I mean, you don't need to ask me about this. Like, you gotta ask Blizzard. I mean, all the rogue builds are pretty decent, I guess, like these top ones. It's just like, Death Trap is just, you know, once you have it geared, man, it's a breeze to play. What is this? What's this list? Okay, either way, in the Helltide break, we're doing the first Capstone dungeon, guys, when we do the Helltide break, right? That should be like 40 hours in. Yeah, I think we're gonna dominate that pretty good. Did the devs not say they would reduce the XP? Okay. I asked this question in my interview. Let me see again, because you're not the first one that said this. Maybe I misunderstood what they said.
Definitely something we're looking into.
1 second. Running the campaign. Yeah, let's listen to this. Let's listen to this segment one more time. Running the campaign, especially on the PTR and also in the live game to a degree, seems to be like one of the most efficient ways and most rewarding parts just for leveling up your character. Now, I like that the campaign is like good and rewarding, but is it by design that this is like potentially like the best way to level up, even in comparison to, you know, like going into like higher difficulty and leveling up there?
I'll say like we don't necessarily like the disparity between the campaign and the rest of the game right now, but we also don't want to just like take it away from the campaign and not give other vectors to create like a satisfying and, you know, sort of lucrative experience while you're leveling. So I'll try and be efficient. Like, I think right now when we look at the leveling curve, we feel like the early, you know, 1 to 20 levels just feel a little bit too fast. You're leveling constantly, like every 10 seconds, and we just feel like that sort of cheapens the overall experience of, you know, the sort of zero to hero power fantasy that Diablo is known for. So we kind of want to like slow that down, but then take all that time that we've sort of taken away and put it into, you know, the sort of 50 to 60, or take it out of the 50 to 60, I should say. So overall, the same exact.
Didn't really answer the question so far.
Leveling time to level, but we just want to slow down the beginning part a little bit. No, that's not exactly what you asked. But the sort of campaign stuff is something that we're taking a look at. We also want to like reward quest XP from certain quests a little bit more through the difficulty tiers, right? That'll help level up.
Okay, so they're taking a look at it.
Nightmare dungeons and whispers and that sort of thing.
That doesn't really mean
so that is something we're looking into and we want to add to the game, and we think that'll sort of encourage you to play on hard and expert, right? If a whisper turn in,
is cooking.
Or, you know, the individual whispers or nightmare dungeon completion scale off of difficulty XP gains, and we think that'll like sort of create more of a competitive space between the campaign and the rest of the game. And then one more note is that we're also looking at the season's journey as like kind of the replacement for the campaign. If you don't want to play the campaign, I think the season's journey is like a good place to earn skill points and things like that. And I think right now one of the things that's sort of missing from that is some XP hits. So those are some of the things we're looking at.
Yeah, I really like that answer in particular. Like, so like in a way they want to look at it, but it doesn't really sound to me, and let me know what you think, chat. It doesn't really sound to me like it's getting changed. Like, yeah, like they're keeping a close eye and they want to move some more rewards to the quests and to the higher levels. But I didn't really get the vibes that the campaign is going to get nerfed from this, right? I feel like it's very likely it's just the same. Seems like they're trying to buff open world and not nerf campaign. Yeah, I mean, I think that's also the best approach. Like, we don't want to necessarily level up slower. Yeah, but that means like Nick Diablo, the total time for the campaign would, I guess, remain unchanged, right? That's how I understand him. But yeah, in the end, guys, we can't be 100% sure. We just don't know. But that being said, how are you guys planning on leveling? I think it's also slightly different decision making if you're playing solo or if you're playing in a group. Because I think if you are solo, the campaign just sounds better. If you're in a group, then I think Helltime sounds better. His answer was cool question. Here's something else. Nah, he did answer the question. And just not like, you know, like 100% certainty clearly or something. They're looking at it, was his answer. Yeah, Helltide as always. I think Helltide is 2 men, 1 woman. Okay, yeah, sorry. I mean 3 player. I didn't want to exclude any gender. If you're playing 2 men, 1 woman, that's fine. Not 3 men, it's 3 player. Spieler/Spielerin. 3 Spielerinnen und Spieler. Come on, dude. This is my first time listening to the new season. I think it's going to be a fun season. They would have mentioned it in the patch notes if campaign leveling was nerfed. I mean, I'd hope so. 2 body types, guys. Body type 1, body type 2. That's it. 12-hour season into, you are going to be playing a Game of Thrones dragon after. A PoE dragon. Wyvern. I prefer 2 women and 1 man. Okay. Solo going for campaign. I have no friends. I mean, that's fine. No friends, no children. 3. Lone wolf campaign. That will work well. No distraction. Are you playing Druid? I mean, if I play PoE, I'm going to be playing Druid, yes. I mean, I'm going to be playing Dragon. Wyvern Dragon. Solo leveling is much more fun than group leveling. I like this show, yeah. Solo leveling is pretty good. But I still prefer to level in group. I think it's just, for me, like, it's the reason I play online games is to play, interact, communicate, have fun together with the community, with you guys, with friends, with, you know, other like-minded people. I mainly like to play online video games. I'm not really like the single player enjoyer. Like, I really like the online game more, and you interact with other people there. So I'm not really like playing all by myself. I think it gets boring very fast. I think I just get bored too fast playing all by myself. Like, if it's a single player game, I would just be bored. That's why for me, like, if you have a solo mode, like, I mean, you can already have that. For me, it's not that big a deal. I get it for the leaderboards, but I'm probably never going to play, like, or never going to really enjoy, like, playing all by myself. I mean, I might do it, like, one season or something, but, you know, I think I'm always going to have more fun. The more, the merrier, you know? Ja, Golem Necro aus Remscheid. Ja, Golem Necro wird richtig geil. Also ich habe auch schon ein Video gemacht. Golem Necro. I think it's gonna be a ton of fun. Yeah, and now that we also like finally have some sort of like group synergy. I'm gonna be even more excited to play together instead of alone. I mean, for me, like, playing alone just gets boring so fast. ARPGs are my solo chill games. I mean, we're chilling today, like, you know, before the season launches on Thursday. You have chat, you're never alone. Hey, thank you, my friends. Yeah, thanks for tuning in always, man, and chatting. It's so much cooler and so much more enjoyable if you actually have, you know, like a conversation, like with the chat and stuff, instead of, you know, just sitting here alone, talking to myself, or not talking. I think couch co-op with the wife, so we'll be doing open world for sure. Yeah, that sounds like a plan, man. Teamwork makes the dream work. One man, one woman versus evil. That's a good story. Advantages to not being a blaster. It takes much time for me to complete a build, and I don't get bored quickly. Yeah, that also works. Like, if you're like, you know, more casual player, more chill player, you're playing like all alone, that works too. I could see that. Yeah, I think this first Capstone dungeon, I recommend starting at level like 35 or something. Barb is just a good class. In your opinion, what's going to be the best build on the upcoming season? I do have a tier list right here. In my opinion, the best overall builds are Asadora Sork, Evade Spiritborn, and Lunging Strike Barb. Those three are going to dominate. Yeah, the Curator. This is the first Capstone dungeon boss. that you have to face. Face him we shall. I had fun playing the start of D4s last season. I'm going PoE. Yeah, that's fine. Well, the good thing is you can still start the Diablo season and then play PoE and then see how you like it. You know, just I don't know, you just can play a couple hours the Diablo season, see how you like it, and then wake up the next day and go PoE if you want, if you didn't enjoy it. But I think it's pretty enjoyable to play the season for like a couple of days or even a couple of weeks, depending on how your dedication levels is and stuff. But this season, it has a lot of new and like reworked content, basically. Like so many of the game systems change. And then we might get some new feature with the potential Game Award announcements, right? Because they did change the season start for the Game Awards. And last time, I think we got the pets. When they announced Spiritborn and Vessel of Hatred, we got the pets in the game. I think most likely we're going to get something like this. I would be very disappointed if we don't get something for the live game. Because of the season start date. Maybe they'll surprise us with the tower. I doubt it, but yeah. Now, I think it's going to be something along the lines like pets. But I don't know what is similar to pets. Maybe we can finally fly in the open world. Or some crazy shit. Season 11 starts next Thursday, in 2 days. There should be a timer. Do you not see this up here? No, you should see it. There's a timer up here. 2 days, 10 hours. You see here what's crazy? I'm getting an ancestral weapon. So I'm a level, like here, this is how you get your skill points. You see, you finish this. This is the first capstone. You get the skill point. And then what's crazy to me, I open the cache and you get an ancestral weapon on level 30. This is a video, guys. Look, it's bro, like my weapon, this one gives me plus 515 damage. That means my current weapon has 80 damage. So this is like almost a 10x, like a 7x or something. I'm a barb, I don't need hands, man. I have 4 hands in game, I don't need my 2 IRL. Barbarian or bust. Barb's very gear heavy, but lunging strike is just such a powerful build. I agree with you, like a barb has crazy scaling in the end game. But I think barb power level is just like very high now. These are stuff like lunging. Okay, let's go to the next capstone. So this is a second capstone, recommended level 50. And this one here is very dangerous because in the end you need to fight Elias. And in the beginning you have here these ambushes. And suddenly, fresh meat. You see he just appears. He appears out of this gate. This is the gate of hell. This is the gate that they found in the desert for the Game Awards. Look. Yo, he just appears. Infernal Butcher. Fresh meat. Remembering that in Diablo 3, all the new classes got released with an X-Pack. Yeah, makes sense. Is butter guaranteed? I think so. You even have to fight him, I'll show you here in a second, together with Elias. And this is probably the situation if you're not prepared and you're playing hardcore, you will die. Because the Butcher is crazy in the Capstone dungeon. Yes, I'll have a summary. I already made it. It's on YouTube. It's going to be published in a little bit. Yes. I'm going to the bathroom for a sec. But you have to basically summon this. You also have to be careful when you click this summon here. You see, Butcher spawns again, dude. It's crazy. Alright, sorry guys. I actually had to go downstairs and open the door. It's all good now. Teleport has been nerfed. They did nerf it, but then they reverted it. They did nerf it a lot, and then they reverted most of nerf. But like TLDR, you can still perma-teleport. They didn't like how it was on the PTR. I think we have a developer note on it. Hoda will be a good option. Yes, you can check out the tier list. Hoda is not the best bar build, but it's pretty damn close. You can make slower builds good without a gutting speed farming. Yeah. Well, I don't remember exactly what they said about Teleport. Let's watch the Elias fight. So this is basically the second Capstone dungeon, guys. And in the end, when you're done, you need to fight this Elias boss. You might remember him when you played Diablo at the launch. Like, this is where so many hardcore players died and where people were feeding like crazy. And there is a surprise here because he spawns a butcher. You see, he's alone right now. But I think when you get him to like 75% HP, here 75%, or maybe it's 50. I don't know. He spawns like a burning butcher, like he ambushes you. Maybe it's 50. Here at 50%, he spawns fresh meat. You really want to be careful here. This is like in hardcore, man. Like, you're going to be feeding. What build in the beginning? A lunging strike. Here, like, I'm playing... Okay, right now I'm playing Bash Hoda, but lunging strike Hoda. Like, lunging strike got buffed. I want to be paying attention against these dudes. Hydra's Swag is very strong as well. Asadora is slightly better, but Hydra is good. Hydra. People like Hydra Swag, yeah. I think Hydra is fun. Yeah, you see, and then you complete the dungeon. And here, you get skill point. You get the pit. And you can do this one at level 50. That means you will now be able to access the pit when you're at level 50. Which is pretty damn crazy. Because if you're strong enough, you can level up in the pit the last 6 levels. Because doing a pit gives you a crazy amount of XP. In comparison to all the rest, you know. So maybe that's also a way. I mean, the rewards in the end are pretty good. Yeah, people are gonna rock. What build would you recommend to somebody that wanted to play Paladin? So if you wanna play a new class next year, we'll have to see like what the balance is. I mean, I'm pretty sure there are gonna be some tests or whatever, right? I mean, we did have Spiritborn tests. We shall see. Some patch notes come out, yeah. Wait, just now or in general? Yeah, I mean, maybe we'll know. Like, we don't even know about any of the potential skills or any of the potential class names or whatever. I mean, okay, potential class names, we are all candidates. Yeah. What if I want to play Witch Dog? Okay, what's the next capstone? 。 So this is the third capstone. Some notes came out. Can you link it? For what? So this is the capstone Hellish Descent. We can do exclamation mark patch notes, I guess. Now these are the old patch notes. That's the same thing, no? Let me check. This is the third capstone. No, I don't see anything. Yeah. That was a good capstone blast with Elon. It didn't really like post anything here. Evil rises. They didn't post anything. And eventually they might. Oh, I guess that was pretty tanky in the end. Yeah, I don't see any new patch notes. They just changed the dark blue notes, not in the patch notes. My bad. Okay. We do get Diablo 4 and PoE at the same time. Yeah, roughly. This is the timers for both. Man, it's freaking 9. Wait, is it really only 9 hours? PoE is releasing at 8 p.m. on the Friday. Yeah, exclamation mark sheet. Hey, thanks for the Prime, man. Eraldemir16. Thank you very much. Jeff Bezos hates this trick, guys. You can use your Amazon Prime and support the stream for free and get no more ads. Well, how is it 15 hours? It's 9.5. Oh, it was more. Oh no, 3 days. No, never mind. It's 13.5, yeah. I'm stupid. Yeah, 13.5. You're right. Math is, guys, math is very hard. You can see this in all the games almost, man. A lot of times, especially in Diablo, the math is not really mathing. Infinite negative damage. It happens. Negative 5 gazillion. It's 13.5 hours, okay? We got the math. Guten Abend. Ey, Rico, schönen guten Abend. What's up, what's up? We're checking the leveling stuff right now. And this is the Capstone dungeons. I foresee a lot of negative damage. I mean, you would think they would learn the lesson that, especially when there is, like, from my experience, it's always whenever there is damage that is based on other damage that you already dealt. That's always a recipe for disaster. Deal a % damage off the damage that you've already done. And it's always double dipping before the multipliers. Like Rapture. Like Berserk Ripping. You do 30% bleed damage of the damage that you've done as direct damage. Or something like that. Or you take the dot away and deal it as direct damage. And it's always like that, man. Almost without fail, it's always been bugged. So I hopefully foresee that this stuff is just double checked. Determined to stack toughness. I don't think toughness matters in Diablo. I mean, unless you're playing hardcore. You always want to have the highest damage build. Everything else is not relevant. And I'm not saying that's a good design. I'm just saying that's how it is. Or that's how it has been for the last 10 seasons. Today's the start. No, there's a time up here. Yeah, always go glass cannon. Like, you know, if you can one-shot them, they can't even hit you. But if you can't kill the monsters, you're never going to beat whatever like tower tier you want to do. But if you have infinite damage or infinite toughness, you always want to have infinite damage. Because toughness is not relevant. I think it's very hard to make toughness relevant. You need to have big penalty on death. Yeah, how's the druid train boiler? Do you also believe in the Raven still being like pretty good? Because for me, it's just, man, like, why would you play Raven like after? I guess you could say, why would you want to play Druid after the season? But like, Druid power level is coming so crazy down. It's just like, man, like Raven was such a cool one button or even no button build, man. And now Savagery. I just hope Savagery is going to become like a unique or an aspect or something. Yeah, Raven is gross, I agree. It's just like you have to like reduce the cooldown and oh my god, dude. You can't compare it to the build that you know, guys. But I saw like Screamheart made video about that Raven is S tier as well. I don't really know. I haven't played that without the Raven thing, but I don't really think many people are going to play that either way. It's like Mighty Throw. I mean, you could put Mighty Throw in S tier, but fuck that. Shit build. There might be some tech. But it's only a shadow of its former glory. Oh, that's interesting though. The devs hate the fridge. Man, the fridge has been flying to the sun. Maybe he's been shapeshifting into a dragon or a wyvern and been flying to the sun. A little too closely. This is how Druid looks in the current season. And this is the Druid again in season 11. Unlucky. Maybe soon again. Yeah, CDR on rings is so god tier. Like on Barb as well. Can you check the new weapons in the battle pass? I can't like go in the battle pass in game. You are like fully stressed because there might be a new class. You can just chill pill, come down from the copium. And we'll see. Yeah, people keep sending me this now, that the statue has been popping up in Los Angeles. I'm gonna say it, guys. This is gonna be Sauron's Eye of Mordor. People have been like hoping off, dude. You just never know what it's gonna be until... Like, it could be anything. Bro, this is Sauron's Eye. This is a Palantir market stunt. Arthur sold his stock. The B in for Barb. No, but Barb is S tier this season. Or at least good tier. I mean, I don't know if it's the best class, but it's gonna be like a good class. It's a gate. That's Diablo 4 spoiler. If it's a gate. I mean, if it's really a gate. That's from the by 3 they come cinematic. It's a gate. Seems like a fail or a flail. Crazy thing is, the marketing wise, I don't think it's wise or well done at all. There's no hype with name or logo attached. Yeah, you don't even like, because it could be so many games. And developers had to come out and actively say, no, it's not our game. But it's still trending, so there is definitely hype and interest, right? I mean, putting a statue like that's gonna, like, as building a statue like that in the middle of the desert, I mean, that's gonna cost a couple $100K easily. What build will be bugged, dude? Man, Romus, why are you sending this, dude? This is all they answer, man. Do people seriously think Blizzard is gonna give away a new class for free? Yeah. We need like a Kobe mold, but we don't have. We don't have prey. Oh, we do. People want a glorious whirlwind. What tier are the paladin builds? Keg W. Bone Spear is good again, yes. Druid Gang throwing some boulders. That's not a druid. This is a barb. That's a, okay, it's not a fat wood chopper. If no paladin, I'm playing Necro. I mean, I want to say Pepper Hands as much as the next guy. Bob is C tier. Man, like, people don't want to believe in Bob. Everybody is just saying Bob is bad. What is this? You can spin, but you can do this, guys. But like this guy is, I don't know if he's winning. He's spinning, but I don't think he's winning. The Marth certainly Marth with Bob. Yeah, people seem so pessimistic after years and years of Bob being bullied, man. Yeah, guys, you can comment your starter class, but only with GIFs, okay? The dude has mad snacks. Wait, I didn't even notice the snacks. There's like a mattress in the back. I'm getting dizzy, man, just watching that guy. Where is Upheaval? I'm just gonna say bad build, like, fuck that. Whirlwind S tier. I wish, man. I also wish. We need Whirlwind and S tier, guys. When are we gonna get that, man? We need. What's up, Flats? Congratulations on your reward. You deserve it. Let's go. Greetings from Mexico City, man. Let's do it. Greetings from all over the world. Man, these bosses are gonna be tough, I think. This is 3rd Capstone boss. But this one's kind of yikes, man. That's why I recommend like you go like a bit higher on these. Wait. Oh, that's my entrance. I was like, what the fuck is that? Yo, guys, drink holy. That's it. Sugar-free, very delicious. That's right. No holy class, but holy drink. That's where we go. Everything is improved from Malaldi, but it's not a great build. I mean, you can argue about the playstyle like of Ramalaldi and stuff, but Ramalaldi is confirmed, guys, to be working with two-hander, with Hoda, with basically all that stuff. Oh, you see, man, you finished this Capstone? Oh, that music is too loud. You finish with Capstone and you get a ton of dish. A ton of douche. A ton of stuff. So you get 4 Paragons. Wait, how many? Apparently you're also getting more Paragon points than before. So complete the following task. Reach tier 8. Increase divine gifts. That gives you a skill point. Asmodan's presence has been felt. World boss. Defeat the world boss gives you a skill point. You get 4 Paragon points here. 1, 2, 3 Paragon points. Another 3 Paragon points. Like, this is 6 Paragon points. And that Capstone is crazy. What are these quests? Complete the following. So you want to do each world boss. Collect pale marks with mercenary. 150 gives you a Paragon point. Yeah, some kind of bullshit in here, dude. I don't like it. Yeah. Yeah, I think you'll have, man, and this is all going to be, I think you're going to have more Paragon points. No, Maxwell guides are like super detailed. There's a lot more info. Like for me, for example, I just make planner. Like it's like very quick, like basically make planner. It's like pretty chill. But this is like for very casual player, like you need like explain it. I usually do a video, like Shadow Blight stuff, Necromancer stuff. Oh, actually, wait. Did I even put the Golem video in here? But yeah, some people just need everybody, it's big explanation. Wait, this is Shadow Blight. Fuck, not Golem. Yeah, I thought it was Golem. Never mind. Your Lunging Strike has Hoda in it. Yeah, that's correct. Like you use Hoda because Hoda gives you, I think I say this here as well. Yeah, Hoda gives you 100 Fury, it double dips. So it gives you 100 Fury generation plus 100 Fury. And that double dips for Ramalala and adaptability. And ultimately, I don't know, we're not sure if it's possible. If you can get adaptability on the amulet, that's going to be insane. But yeah, we'll have to see. I was going to ask you, is the Warbringer board worth it using the R damage North are buffed? I think it's going to be very close, FN Chef. It depends on how much other Fury you have. Because you can also get a Sanctification with plus Fury. I think in the end you want to go with the DPS board and not the Fury board. But it also depends on your toughness, how Melted Heart rework is going to work. Like if you need to be tanky at all or something. Like we don't know, dude. It's a bit too early to tell on a Paragon. But it's easy to switch a Paragon board. I think in the end you're going to go with the multiplier. Do I actually have it in my lunch build? I don't remember. I remember I thought about it. Yeah. Yeah, you see in my lunch build, I already have it without the Fury nodes. Because you also have diminishing returns, right? The more Fury you have, because you get another extra 100 Fury. The more Fury you have, the less value the Fury nodes have. And we already got rid of that board. Yeah. It's just too crazy. It's 1.25 times 1.2, right? Like in the end, it's a 50x on all your OP, which is pretty damn good. But yeah. Yes, they also are doubled. But again, so like everything is doubled. Doesn't matter. Like this one, this is 100 Fury. It gives you 200 Fury with Melted Heart. Yeah, everything's doubled. Barb, you pull all buttons. I mean, you have to press the shouts particularly. It's like Sork. There's like some spammy stuff for sure. You can't really get rid of it. Lots and lots of stuff to spam. Lunging Strike gameplay loop. I mean, you press Lunging Strike, it kills all the enemies, and you press every other button, and sometimes you press Hammer for the buff. That's it. It's not really much different from the current lunging. I don't know actually if the current lunging is using Hoda already. Let me see. I didn't play lunge on the PTR, but I mean, it's a pretty straightforward build. Like you just hold down Lunging Strike and press all the other buttons, and it's gonna work. Yeah, you also have Hoda here, you see, so you just do Hoda like every now and then. I mean, so this gameplay, like in the end, is probably going to be similar. You just don't have Bash. In your link, season video? What's the season video? We can watch it in like a couple of minutes. I'm just gonna like show you here. Like this guy's actually making crazy pulls. Like this is obviously only for push. Like for speed, you gotta one-shot everything. You know what? I think DLC announcement during Game Awards is likely, yes. Yeah, its main DPS is lunging. Hoda is just kind of there. Thanks for link. I'll check it in a sec.
Hey everyone.
Oh, it's new info. Yeah, but you get the idea, right? He actually makes crazy progress. Like the pull size he makes is really good. Look, this is 124. It's actually really good gameplay. 300 paragons, everything. That guy is not joking. He blast them. Oh, the progress is crazy. But then you notice what's coming is the worst Barb experience ever. But they are fixing this. You see? He spawns the boss with 9 minutes left. And guess what? In the tower, it was even worse, dude. So he spawns the boss. 9 minutes for the boss, man. And like see DPS on the boss too. But guys, we have good news. The boss HP has been reduced by up to 60%, and it's needed, dude. This is just the worst experience, man. 10 years to kill the boss. But again, the boss HP is gonna be nerfed. It's confirmed by the devs. I asked them. They are nerfing the boss HP by up to 60%. So, I mean, that's still gonna put it. It's 9 minutes, so 9 times 60. That's 540 seconds that he needs. and we multiply this by 40. So it's still gonna be like 4 minutes for the boss, probably. It's gonna be still 4 minutes for the boss instead of 9 minutes, though. I mean, you're probably gonna be higher tier, so I guess it's still gonna be like 8 minutes for the boss or something. I don't know. I don't think 60% is quite enough, but it's gonna help. The boss is just a giga chat, dude. 9 minutes for the stupid boss. And this is like the most boring gameplay that you can have. It's the most boring on the boss. The Druid back to 17 damage? Yeah, something about that. I think if you want to play Druid, you play PoE. You can play a Dragon as well. Like, Druid is like, yeah, and no, 0 rewards. Yeah, that's sadly not gonna change. I don't know, guys. The Druid is not winning a medal next season, but it was so good this season. Yeah, guys, it looks like we have a new video. Oh, let me see. Well, I don't really know what it's going to be in here. PoE Flamethrower. I don't know. Well, I hope we're going to get some new information, right? Hoda Bob is crazy. Blizzard just dropped some new information and summary here for the upcoming Season 11. Let's listen in.
Hey everyone, today we're excited to showcase some of the updates coming with the Season of Divine Intervention.
Thursday,
this
boys.
Season, Sanctuary is being invaded by the Lesser Evils, and you encounter their influence across multiple game modes. To help you fight back, we're introducing the Sanctification system, which lets you augment your items further than ever before.
Hell
also
yeah.
adding in improved milestones with seasonal ranks, capstone dungeons, and divine gifts that let you customize activities you enjoy the most. And also introducing tower and leaderboards with the beta test planned for mid-January.
Mid-January, guys, for the tower. All right.
In addition, across all realms, we're adding in new unique items,
We didn't know the date.
monster behavior, implementing major...
I think they said early January before, but like the tower and the leaderboard, the new endgame is mid of January. So that probably means it's somewhere like 13th or 20th. I think 13th is most likely.
Changes to tempering and masterworking, and we have plenty more surprises to come. All right, we've got a lot to cover today, so let's start with the invasion of Sanctuary. As I mentioned, the Lesser Evils are wreaking havoc across various game modes. So for Helltides, you'll encounter packs of maggots.
At least they committed.
Mega maggots. Ugh. Once you hit maximum threat level, Pangs of Duriel will spawn. Slaying them grants you Baneful Hearts, which you can use to summon Duriel instead of the Blood Maiden.
And those maggots, they gave a ton of XP on the PTR. Now they did rework them, so we don't know exactly like how crazy it's going to be, but I think it's still going to be pretty crazy.
Don't worry though, she'll be back. She's just on a little holiday break.
In the pit, you'll find Belial's influence everywhere, most notably in the form of his eyes. Destroy any you come across, and if you destroy several in a single run, the final pit boss will be replaced with Belial himself. I could have guessed that. Yeah.
I see what you did there.
Yeah. In the Undercity, Ondariel's corruption runs deep. Enemies can become imbued and launch spirits at you. Shades can sap your time, and spirit beacons are deadlier, but reward more attunement than usual. We're also adding in 3 new tributes themed around Ondariel, and of course, she can even appear as the final boss, offering extra rewards if you defeat her. Now, we can't have a Lesser Evil party without Asmodan.
There he is.
He's returning as a world boss, summoning meteors.
Yeah, this guy is crazy. He also gave a ton of experience on the PTR. They did say they nerfed it, but it might still give a ton of XP from this guy.
From the depths of hell and commanding hordes of demons to attack you, so get ready for an epic fight. You can also summon Asmodan at will, using summoning altars with materials from the other Lesser Evils. You'll find 3 summoning altars to call the Lord of Nipple Rings forth. Each summoning altar will invoke Azmodan with powers from one of the
The
other
Lord
three lesser
of
evils.
Nipple Rings. Yeah, it looks painful.
Defeating enemies and completing activities tied to the lesser evils will level up your divine gifts and earn you progress
You get Mythic Spark again. XX.
through the seasonal
20.
reputation board.
So what exactly are divine gifts? They're a new way to customize your seasonal playstyle, letting you choose what kinds of rewards, boons, and even challenges you want for even greater returns. Each divine gift has 3 specific components.
So this is basically a way to choose endgame content that you choose. You can make it more rewarding and add a bit of a kiss and a curse effect. You get the content becomes harder, but you get more rewards for it. I think we need even more of this juicing mechanics. Like make the content more challenging, but at the same time, make it more rewarding. Good step.
The reward portion. This is what you gain from slotting a gift anywhere on the board. The purified portion is activated when you slot a gift into the center slots. These typically grant powerful or unique boons and double the reward bonus associated with the gift.
And then we
and
double
finally,
it.
the corrupted portion. This is activated when slotted on the outer edges. This makes things more challenging, but also yields greater rewards. It's optional though, so it gives you more control over your experience. Defeating a lesser evil for the first time in a season will drop Corrupted Essence. Bring that to our old friend Hadriel to unlock divine gifts.
Oh, okay, I didn't notice. So when you pick up, like you basically do the Helltide, you summon the Maiden, which is now Duriel, so you get to fight Duriel. And once he drops this material, you can do this while you level, and I recommend this. This is very good for leveling. You pick it, and then it opens the portal to Hadriel, the new angel NPC, which allows you to sanctify your item and to unlock your divine gifts. Okay, that's pretty insane.
That to our old friend Hadriel to unlock.
It's really important for leveling.
Associated with that particular lesser evil. Once unlocked, you'll continue earning experience toward leveling up those gifts by defeating that lesser evil and their minions throughout the season. For a full breakdown of every divine gift and all the details we talked about today, make sure to check out
I have a full leveling guide
linked in the description below.
Let's talk about Sanctification, our brand new seasonal feature.
You can't brick it anymore, or at least not easily.
This season, the team wanted to have some fun and take a few creative risks. So, as always, your feedback will be super important as we see how the system evolves over time. Sanctification is designed to be something you do after your item is fully complete. So it's basically that final step in your item's journey. So, why go through all this? Because there's a chance to make your item insanely powerful.
I got this question a ton in the chat, like, why would you sanctify? Well, guys, people like to gamba. People like to gamble. And most of the time, sanctification, almost all the time, sanctification is going to make your item so much better. However, I would have still wished that we are still able to add sockets, change sockets, and add aspects to a sanctified item. However, that doesn't really seem to be the case. But that would still be nice. But you basically can't modify the item anymore. So you want to do all this before you sanctify.
There are some wild combinations possible here. You can add a legendary power to a mythic item, creating some one-of-a-kind combos that we've never seen before. You can also add plus skill ranks to items, add random affixes, or improve an affix into a greater affix, and more. Think of it as one last...
And they also said in the patch notes that you can also sanctify mythic effects on items, potentially. I think it's going to be very rare. But you can basically get, I don't know, a starless sky effect on your boot. Maybe. Like, I don't know. Like, we'll see.
Gamble. This is that, oh crap, did that just happen moment.
Yes.
Of course, there's always the risk of getting something unexpected. But hey, what's fun without a little risk, right?
Hell yeah.
So how do we actually sanctify an item? Well, in pre-torment difficulties, you can earn and hold one divine invitation at a time. This allows you to travel to the Heavenly Forge to undergo sanctification.
Wait. What did he say? He can only hold one?
Well, in pre-torment difficulties, you can earn and hold one divine invitation.
I mean, I get that you can earn one, but why can you only hold one? He said pre-torment, but like, why? It's completely news to me. Like, but why?
At a time. This allows you to travel to the Heavenly Forge to undergo sanctification. In post-torment difficulties, you can earn heavenly sigils that transport you to the Forge as well.
Yeah, okay. These are the ones.
But these ones can stack.
Okay. It's fine.
Once you sanctify an item, it becomes unmodifiable. so make sure you're happy with it before you commit.
Next up, let's talk about some...
And then look at this item, guys.
Unmodifiable. So make sure...
Wait, I need to go a couple frames back. Man. So they completely changed the way to masterwork the item. Look at this guy. He has a triple orange plus 1 blue stat. So apparently, when you upgrade the quality now, you masterwork, you also get increased stats for the items like you used to. And then every greater affix is going to turn orange. I think the orange is an indicator that it's perfect. And then you can have a capstone effect, which is basically turning a non-greater affix item into a greater affix item. But now it can also hit the greater affix item. So maybe that was a bit too complicated. But the system is getting pretty complicated, and you can get potentially 4 times or even 5 times orange stat. And this includes the temper affix. So you can also make the temper affix into a greater affix.
So make sure you're happy with it before you commit.
Next up,
and then as the final step, you also need to sanctify it. So the RNG is going to be absolutely crazy.
Talk about some big changes coming to the season journey. This season, the journey is evolving into a more challenging progression system called seasonal rank, and it's packed with even greater rewards. Each rank now requires you to complete a capstone dungeon before moving on to the next one. Just like previous capstones, you can tackle them early if you're feeling confident, even before the recommended level or difficulty. Renown is also being phased out in favor of the new seasonal rank system. Instead of grinding Renown, you'll now complete optional objectives tied to your seasonal rank to earn key rewards like Paragon.
Yeah, this is going to be crazy. And they even said you're going to earn more Paragon points than before from the Renown. So you're going to be even stronger once you collected all this. But you need to collect it again.
Points,
every season.
Smoldering Ashes, and cosmetics. It's a new way to make your seasonal progression a bit more
focused. And another spark here again.
Focused, rewarding, and ultimately more meaningful.
Season 11 is also bringing some major system updates, including the long-awaited reworks to tempering and masterworking. Let's start with tempering.
Okay, they explain it.
You'll now be able to choose exactly which affix you want to apply to your item from a tempering recipe.
That's a big
no
W.
No more leaving it up to chance.
And you have infinite rerolls.
In addition, tempers can now crit, turning the tempered affix into a greater affix. The total tempers per item.
So you can already get the greater affix as you temper.
Item is changing from 2 random ones to 1 strong one. And tempering charges can be restored indefinitely, giving you the freedom to experiment and perfect your gear.
Infinite reroll.
For masterworking, it no longer increases your item's affix values directly. Instead, it now improves the overall quality of an item. You can masterwork an item up to quality level 20. But what does that mean? Quality increases all affixes.
Man, seriously, this looks like the bug that we had some seasons ago, where people have been like, you know, critting like 21 times on their items. Look at this, like it's like blue, 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 orange, orange.
By 1% per quality.
It's not even
level.
done.
So 20%. Once you hit that maximum, you'll have a chance to roll 1 final capstone bonus. This capstone bonus will increase the affix's value by 50%, which you can stack with your greater affixes. And here's the best part. You can re-roll that later without resetting your masterworking quality. Pretty great, right?
Oh, that's pretty cool. Look at this, man. Triple crit plus double blue. And then you also sanctify it in the end. Oh man, that guy has 6,000 mods.
In addition, we're increasing the number of base affixes found on non-unique items from 3 to 4, giving you even more flexibility.
That's a crazy item.
And build depth. One example is that you can now find cooldown reduction on gloves and rings. This could help some builds get breakpoints they weren't able to previously.
Also on shields. You can have cooldown reduction now on both your rings, on your shield as an acro, and on your gloves. Like, it's crazy.
My favorite things to cover each season are the new uniques that come into the game, as they can open up different playstyles and build possibilities. Necromancers can find Grave Bloom, a unique one-handed mace. What happens is you raise 3 smaller golems that each deal increased damage and gain bonus attack speed. In addition, your golems respawn 50% faster. To my fellow sorcerers out there, we're getting Aura's Vein, a unique one-handed
This is so insane.
So for each defensive skill not on your action bar, you deal increased damage and gain its associated enchantment effect. Spiritborns can find Path of Emissary.
Hell yeah.
Unique boots. They have a lot of movement speed and core skill damage. The effect is every 4 to 12 meters you move, invoke a core skill from your...
We also call this the fart Spiritborn. Just look at the guy. Look, he just walks and he leaves a nasty... he leaves a fart everywhere he goes.
You move, invoke a core skill from your primary...
Fartborn, log in.
Barbarians are getting chain-scourged mail pants. While equipped, casting a damaging brawling skill disables it afterwards. When all of these brawling skills are disabled, they become re-enabled with their cooldowns refreshed. Your brawling skills also deal increased damage for each disabled skill. Druids are getting Capstone Stepwalkers.
Oh, they
These are
changed
unique
it.
boots where damaging enemies with storm skills grants a charge. Casting any defensive skill will grant max movement speed and unhindered for 1 second for each charge used. While charged, enemies you run into are immobilized for 1 second. Rogues can find Death's Pavane, unique pants.
And I guess on pants it makes sense.
With some movement speed and ranks to Dance of Knives.
Even Rogue has a better spin to win whirlwind build than the actual Barb OG build. Even Rogue has
The
it.
unique effect is...
When are we gonna get whirlwind buffs?
Dance of Knives drops knives from enemies hit. Picking these up grants you 1 charge and increases your Dance of Knives damage for 6 seconds.
It's like Barb is a great class. It's very strong this season. And indirectly, I guess we got some whirlwind buffs with the main stat scaling and the Paragon reworks. But man, spin to win, dude.
Stacking up to 3 times.
Still weak.
Long video today, but for a full breakdown of all the topics we covered, head over to our blog linked in the video description. The season of Divine Intervention launches on December 11th, and we truly appreciate the support and feedback
Right after the Game Awards.
across all of our channels. But hey, that's all for today.
Say it.
And we'll see you in Sanctuary.
Okay, almost, guys. Yeah, this is the video. They just dropped this. It looks pretty good. A lot of new information, man, especially around the items here 20 minutes ago. Man, especially the items. Like, look at this. Look at this piece they cooked up here. It's not even done. Like here. Wait, no, he still masterworks it. Like, I didn't know it was gonna go this crazy. It actually, like I said earlier, looks like a bugged item from before. Like a couple of seasons ago, this would have been considered a bug. But look at that item. And then in the end, you also want to sanctify it, and you can get another orange. It's gonna be crazy, my friends. I'm looking forward to it. Right after the Game Awards, the launch happens. Let's go. Yeah, sure, I can link this. Dang, dude. Wait, I need to listen to this one more time, guys.
Tempering and masterworking.
Oh, because there's so much stuff.
Major system updates, including the long-awaited reworks to tempering and masterworking. Let's start with tempering. You'll now be able to choose exactly which affix you want to apply to your item from a tempering recipe. No more leaving it up to chance. In addition, tempers can now crit, turning the tempered affix into a greater affix. The total tempers per item is changing from 2 random ones to 1 strong one. And tempering charges can be restored indefinitely, giving you the freedom to experiment and perfect your gear. For masterworking, it no longer increases your item's affix values directly. Instead, it now improves the overall quality of an item. You can masterwork an item up to quality level 20. But what does that mean? Quality increases all affixes by 1% per quality level, so 20%. Once you hit that maximum, you'll have a chance to roll 1 final capstone bonus. This capstone bonus will increase the affix's value by 50%, which you can stack with your greater affixes. And here's the best part. You can re-roll that later without resetting your masterworking quality.
Man, the way that it
Pretty
stacks
right?
now. Like, that's crazy. Those cards are... I think it's also bad. We already knew it. I think 99% of players did not know this.
In addition,
like, look at this, man. The fuck is this? That's like this was like the bugged. This was considered a bugged item like 2 seasons ago.
We're increasing the number of
And now it's real.
base affixes found on non-unique items from 3 to
Wait, and then when is it yellow?
4, giving you even more flexibility and build depth. One example
don't know
is
what
that
they
you can
did
now
from
find
the
cooldown
PTR.
reduction on gloves and rings. This could
You can't GA that, but why not? Yellow is a GA, but not masterworked. But that's just, why is it not just white?
help some builds hit breakpoints they weren't able to previously.
One of my favorite things to cover each season are the new uniques that come into the game. As they can open up different play styles and build possibilities.
Yeah, like why does it need color? Like I don't understand this. Like I was like going over the, I think it's the blog post. Like there is, as far as I understand now, there is 3 indicators. Wait, I need the visual aid to explain what I mean. Where's that? Okay, here. So if we're looking at this, I mean, Dread was already here earlier for this. Yeah, like why? So first of all, why does it show 17? Why does this not go up to 21? First question. Second, what's up with the quality? People were confused earlier because it's 25 base and then plus 25. Like, I don't understand why it's there twice. And then I believe you have 3 indicators that it's a greater affix, right? You have a star, you have bold text, and you have color. Why do we need 3 indicators? Bold, star, color. Is it not just fine, just have it bold? And maybe we're overthinking this. I mean, we'll figure it out, but a new player. Yeah, you see 25 is from Sanctification. No, it's not. But I agree, it's confusing. No, it's not. Like, it's... You see? That's exactly what I mean. You're already confused about it. Like, I mean, I understand what's going on. But I still ask myself, why? A new player, man, it's gonna be like, what the fuck is this rainbow item? No, this is not for Masterwork in Capstone. You see, you are confused about it already. This is from the Capstone Masterwork. 25 Masterwork plus 25. Well, guys, you're gonna ask 1,000 players in the community, and you're gonna get at least 500 different answers. I can tell you right now. I just think the color is overkill. We don't need the color. Item crafting for dummies. What does it mean, dude? 25 is the quality. Plus 25 is the capstone.
Cheers, Can.
But that's the same thing. Hey, Lord Nitro, thank you very much, man. Much appreciated. But it's the same. I get what you're saying, but it still doesn't make sense to show it like this, in my opinion. Cheers, man. I just have some water now. Yeah, because people are going to confuse it with the sanctification quality. But this is not sanctification quality. The sanctification affix is an aspect here with Lucky It. So what's going to happen if you sanctify the quality? Yeah, it should just show the 25, and then when it's sanctified, it should show 50. I don't know why it's showing this. But yeah, maybe it's gonna be fine, but I can already foresee that people are gonna be confused. We have a timer for this, yes. Sanctuary ignites. Is it this? It's here. Maybe I'll write some feedback on this. I could already see this. $5:30 in the morning for Europe. Yeah, it's not the greatest. Is it possible to play Harambe? Yes. It's in a tier list. Harambe for the win. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Well, you can either play Payback. Here's the list. Or do I have the full one? Yeah. You can play Payback or Crushing Hands. And it's like S tier build. Capstone wouldn't be in the patch notes. I don't know what you're talking about. Other music. Okay, we can put the timer again, right? Timer chat. It's the same one. Harambe gonna go strong. We still don't have a para gaming video. It's so sad. Man, where para gaming at? They mentioned they are slowing down the leveling. I like how in the intro they talked about the tower going on. We'll leave note for the milkman. Can you ring doorbell at 5 a.m. Diablo 4 to play? Something like that.
Tower and leader to customize activities you enjoy the most. And also introducing tower and leaderboards with the beta test planned for mid-January.
Guys, wait, Zero, are you still here? Man, I think, oh my god, when we have the event, the tower is gonna release. Bro, what the fuck?
In addition,
I think it's gonna be the 14th, right? Mid-January? That sounds like it's gonna be the 14th. 13th. I mean, maybe the 20th is mid-January. Maybe it's fine.
Across all realms, we're adding in new unique items, improved monster behavior, implementing major changes to tempering and masterworking, and we have plenty more surprises to come.
But yeah, mid-January, guys. Yeah, Bloodshed, dude, he played Diablo 3 a lot, man, I remember. Giga chat. More surprises, more endgame, more stuff. Yeah, we like it, we like it. Okay, is there anything else we missed? Like here, it looks like they completely updated the menu on Sanctification. Like that looks like much more detailed than before, right? Or also like how you access it during leveling. I didn't even know about this. Yeah, the item's gonna be crazy. More stuff that I like. Hell yeah, dude. Ton of stuff. Does it work? A guy's playing spin to win. We need spin to win. Put it on TikTok. What I say? Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to my Season 11 tier list with the best builds to play here. Okay, guys, if you have a phone, as always, guys, a quick disclaimer. This tier list will be updated constantly. We have not played the final patch. There is also a secret pit tier buff coming that the developers have mentioned. This is also included here, as well as a rebalance for the bosses. The boss is going to have about 60% reduced life. And also keep in mind, guys, this tier list is not based just on how strong, as in DPS, a build has. It's also based on how smooth it is to play, how fast it is. You'll see it later in the S tier. But I will mention it, and I will also talk about what is the highest DPS build going to be, in my opinion. Everything is going to be linked down below. Everything is copium. Cheat sheet. We also have a full tier list here on the 4 builds, where you also will find all my links and all the planners, at least for the top option. Hey, everybody. I don't know. I think I have a Diablo Immortal installed, dude. Yeah. No Diablo Immortal for me. Oh, it's a new video from the devs. Tinfoil video, I'm gonna make it tomorrow. Flaydra video, man, there's more Paladin co-op. I spent like half an hour on Reddit earlier on the stream, guys, and it's Wait, what? Okay, guys, I opened Reddit. You know what I saw? There's no way.
Pet after Capstone 5. 3. Capstone 2. Gaining access to seasonal laurels at rank 3. Receive.
The Bob is in there twice. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? Guys, the Bob is confirmed to be the best class. It's in there twice. Oh fuck! How did you notice this? Oh man. Banned. This is 100%, guys, copium. It's not Photoshop.
Leaving the seasonal.
Look, it's in the... Man, guys, tomorrow I'm gonna wear a tinfoil hat. We're gonna do it. Why would there be 2 Bobs?
Gaining access to seasonal laurels at rank 3. Receiving the seasonal pet after.
Yeah, double Bob icon, it has to be confirmed. Oh, bro. Back when I data mined December 12th, today the clue is right in front of our eyes. Man, the co-op, dude. Wait, what is he talking about the shop? What the fuck? Read the post. Okay, let's read. I don't have my hat yet, guys. I was wearing it tomorrow. The season rewards show pets support total of 7 classes. Wait, shop tab highlights purchase of next expansion? Oh fuck, can I not zoom? The D is for expansion. Wait, how about the D stands for, you know, what could the D stand for? Maybe Diablo? Like, I mean, I don't know, dude. The copium is only... Oh, the D stands for dick? What about it stands for just Diablo? Sherlock. Man. Lord of Hatred. New class Paladin. Unlocking Paladin with double pre-order. Worst case. Wait, is that... Word for D. D stands for delete the Bob. Well, guys, it's definitely in the campfire chat.
Receiving the seasonal pet after Capstone 5. Access to Gilded Laurels at rank 7.
Okay, what's the community think? The new class icon is a second barb. Man, cause 2 barbs are better than 1, guys. Do I need to refer you to the post again? Where is it at? I don't know if I'm gonna find it this quick. We've been down this before. The D is for Death Knight. Double barb, guys. You know what's more fun than 1 barb? 2 barbs. Guys, you know what I'm gonna name my barbarian? Where is it at? Damn it, I might have lost it. I need to bookmark this. Cope. A deeper sickness. Search for Norel. Oh, it's here. The evidence. No, wait, it's not this one. Bro, there's so many topics I don't even know anymore. The evidence. Pala didn't. Don't steal my idea. The D is for Divine Crusader. I think the D is for Death Knight. Confirmed. I mean, this guy has been sitting on this for like a solid... What was it? Almost a week, no? Okay, guys. Wait, let's actually grab the whole thing. I don't think, like, that could just be anything. I guess it does look a bit orange. Compared to the normal logo. I don't know, dude. People just stop looking at the pixels, dude. The D is for deal. Oh, this guy gets it. The D stands for deal, guys. Yeah, but then why there's double barb icon? You think they're gonna release another barb? Zoom in? Like, what's there to see? Zoom in more. Near the Diablo icon. Where? Is there a green icon if you don't have the expansion Vessel of Hatred? I don't know, dude.
Capstone 5.
But it's definitely in the official campfire. It's not photoshopped. Like, he linked the official campfire chat. This time you dual wield the barbarians, man. We're gonna have 8 hands, guys. The Z-Barb. Isa Blizzard is trolling us very hard. Oh, man. Merry Christmas. It's a visual bug. Double barb rose. His name is Barbariana. You know what's better than one barb, guys? 2 barbs. The levels of copium have reached absolutely delusional levels. There's 0 chance we'll be playing Paladin in Season 11. None, null, zero, nada, nix, gar nix. The Christmas is saved. You could be right. Oh my god. Remind me in 4 days. Okay, man, I didn't want to watch the Riker video, but maybe we should. I only saw like the part of it. Man, he's gonna post update tomorrow. Someone sent this to Riker. Someone sent this to Riker. Okay, guys. Don't get your heads on.
Begins on Thursday the 11th at 11:30 p.m. Eastern, right after the Game Awards ends. We got a full video going over the campfire chat that went over details there. Do be sure to have checked out that video. A couple of things from the chat that I want to highlight that I think I didn't highlight enough in that video. One possible Sanctification outcome, that's the new seasonal mechanic. One of the Sanctification outcomes is getting a mythic unique power. So for those of you with bad luck finding a mythic, you may be able to basically sanctify yourself.
It's like, yeah, you're not gonna like be lucky enough to find a mythic, but sure you're gonna be lucky enough to, to sanctify a mythic.
If you get lucky there instead. But something some folks are pissed about, the tower and the leaderboards will only be launching later in the season in January. I don't really talk about this much because it doesn't bother me at all because I don't care about leaderboards, and the tower is strictly a leaderboard activity. Like, there's really no reason to do it. You don't get any loot or anything, so it's not a feature I'm really going to be engaging with. Even though I find the core gameplay fun, it doesn't progress my character anyway. But I could understand for those who were excited, those competitive players who did want to push on the leaderboards and compete with other players, I could understand being upset that this feature is not coming at launch and probably only coming at a time when you're done with the season. But the big question left after the campfire chat was, why did Blizzard decide to delay the season start to after the Game Awards?
Why?
And why do they...
We always ask the question, but why?
Keep insisting that we watch the Game Awards. It's obvious that they'll be revealing the new expansion there, but that's not a reason to delay the season. It feels like there must be something specifically relevant to the season that will be revealed. Now, some folks suggested that this was simply because the Chinese launch of Diablo 4 happens on the 12th, so they're delaying the season start so that the season can start in China and the West at the same time. I doubt this is the case because China will have its own servers. So it's not like we'd be getting a head start on them, we won't even be playing together, so what does it matter? A theory that I've seen a lot of people suggest is that Blizzard will stealth drop the Paladin at the Game Awards. We've had strong reason for a while to believe that the Paladin would be the next class coming to the game. We just figured it would come with the expansion, not before. And if you told me a month ago that Blizzard would stealth drop the Paladin at the Game Awards, I would have laughed and laughed and laughed and said no way. But now things are lining up to look like this is a distinct possibility. The season is called the Season of Divine Intervention. We're seeing an angel from heaven come to help us for the first time. The Paladin wields holy power. Industry insider Jez Corden said that the expansion and more would be revealed at the game.
I mean, the and more is from pretty valid source.
Game Awards for Diablo.
Allegedly.
Season start delayed to right after the Game Awards. Devs keep insisting.
You think they gotta announce more stash space, dude? I mean, I'd be very happy with that.
We watch the Game Awards.
Like, you know, expansion, new class, pre-order, full release date, and stash tabs. I would take that. Maybe even dedicated.
The leaderboards on the tower launch later in the season. Maybe because they want to make sure the Paladin isn't broken AF like the Spiritborn was. They want to get in a balance patch. So that
I think it's still like, yeah, I mean, expansion, I agree. Like, it's definitely, or most likely, you know, gonna happen at the Game Awards. But playing the expansion or the content, like, right on the same day, that's a whole nother level, man. When you think pre-download will be available in this case, well, I don't think it would be... I mean, last time it was like a day before, but if they want to have some big surprise announcement with something with the live season, I don't think it would be before the Game Awards. I don't know, man. I have bad internet, so as early as possible.
Leaderboards aren't instantly scuffed, but the final piece of the puzzle, the smoking gun, look at this. This is a cosmetic coming in Season 11.
I don't know if it's a smoking gun, but yeah.
That is
It's a cosmetic.
We don't have flails in D4 currently, so this skin has no model.
I guess they may announce something and pre-order for some cosmetics to use on the season launch. Yeah, that could still be, for sure. I think it's more likely.
To attach to.
A Game Awards is 2 a.m., yeah, in the morning.
Now, you know who does wield flails? Paladins. I mean, I guess this could just be a mount trophy, but that'd be pretty mean of Blizzard. Also, if you look at the messaging of the different bundles that Chinese players can purchase, it seems one of those bundles includes some kind of surprise content. I think that at the Game Awards, the devs will reveal Expansion 2. They're going to reveal the Paladin, and they're...
So far, this all seems like somewhat feasible.
Going to say that if you pre-order the expansion, you get instant access to the Paladin in Season 11. They did something like this with pets. When they revealed Vessel of Hatred, they stealth dropped pets into the game.
But man, like, you compare like the pets to like an expansion. It's like very different things.
Available for free for everyone, but with a special pet skin as a pre-order bonus. But hey, we'll find out in less than a week at this point. Now, you folks may have also
in 2 days
heard about a statue. Some people are still talking about it, so let's go through the whole story here.
Oh yeah, somebody actually sent me an update on the statue thing.
Last Saturday, the Game Awards host Jeff Keighley shared this strange tweet, an image of some kind of demonic gate in a desert with 3 words: regal, inspiring, thickness.
So have they figured it out?
If you plug those 3 words into the website what3words.com, they translate into geospatial coordinates to this location in California, in what I believe is Joshua Tree National Park, where the Mojave and Colorado deserts meet. And some folks went over to visit this location and started to tweet images and video of this statue. Lots of people began to speculate on what this statue could be, and my first thought was Diablo 4, as was many people. Many people thought this was Diablo 4 related. It's reminiscent of a Hellgate, but that weird monster.
Come on, it's gotta be the Hellgate
thing in the middle. Actually made me think more of Path of Exile 2, the logo monster. Amidst all the speculation.
Yo, Path of Exile 2 is gonna be also at the Game Awards?
Industry insider Jason Schreier came out.
Wait, this is like the. It's actually true, like the PoE logo looks like this.
Weird monster thing in the middle actually made me think more of Path of Exile 2, the logo monster. Amidst all the speculation in this.
Yeah, it's in the end, right? Wait, didn't they just announce like some drop for PoE or something?
Insider Jason Schreier came out and said that the statue has nothing to do with Diablo at all.
Was it on
Neither
DM?
The expansion or just nothing Diablo related. He also
wait. Here, watch the Game Awards to earn the Druid's Portal. Bro, that guy looks crazy good. Wait, he has arrows sticking out of his back. The fuck? Bro, he just attacked on 2 legs, dude. 2 legs. So yeah, I mean, it kind of looks like the logo in the end, right? Like, where is that? They should have this in the announcements, right?
Well, what have we got here then?
You lost, fella?
Hey, we're talking to you.
I asked you a question.
What's wrong with him?
He's lost his bloody mind.
The fridge is looking pretty good. I mean, it's slow, but it's more meaningful. The dragon dude. Yeah, this logo. Wait, is it coming? Well, where did the thing go? 15 FPS. There's usually like a, I don't know, there's like a logo in the end. It kind of looks like this. Maybe not in this trailer.
Out and said that the statue has nothing to do with Diablo at all. Neither the expansion or just nothing Diablo related. He also confirmed that it's not related to the Elder Scrolls. He seems to know what it is related to, but he is not saying what, and he is very well connected. Someone from the God of War team confirmed that it also is not God of War related, as that was another popular theory. Now, we even got an updated post from the Game Awards Twitter account yesterday a reply to Jeff's initial post saying, "The blank are silent, blank bleeds, new blank stirs." Now, my personal theory is that this is for a new Elden Ring game.
Everybody is saying something
I don't know for
dude.
sure, but I think if it has to be some existing property, it's going to be something from Software, especially with that little lore tidbit that's very from Software. And if I had to pick a from Software game, I'm going to go with Elden Ring.
It could be like anything at
Now,
this
when
point.
this statue lights up at night, it looks kind of like a symbol. And
I think it's like every guess has been made, man. Yeah, I mean the middle part.
And the Elden Ring symbol fits nicely into it, as though it would be teasing that Elden Ring was just a small part of a much bigger universe.
They all have a lot of fantasy,
Also,
man,
in
just
Elden
like
Ring
Reddit.
Shadow of the Erdtree, we see the Gate of Divinity,
Just
where
like Reddit.
Empyreans are elevated to godhood. Looks kinda similar, with the steps and the skeletal corpses of horrific creatures with horns. Also, you can imagine that maybe the gate was shaped differently in the past, and then something blew off the top or broke it, kind of like so. Anyway, folks, that's my theory, but what is yours? Sound off in the comments. Then in some Path of Exile news, we got the full...
Man, it could be anything at this point, right? Like literally any game in existence. Pain skills over 9,000. Yeah. That's the video, dude. People are losing their... Like, at least Reddit is losing their minds over this, man. And yeah, dude, double bob, huh? Animal Crossing Hell Rises. Yeah, expansion 2, no question. I think this is the other thing is just crazy. All the haters gaslighting us that it's not happening. We only find more clues. There's like an army of Redditors like looking through everything, dude. Don't you tease me like this. Paladin for sure, not say Crusader, Templar, Zakharum Warrior. Paladin is a placeholder, like Holy Class. I was 99% sure before, now I'm 100% sure. Wood, Will, whatever. Bob Ross, yes. That's the one, dude. Dude. I want to play Fridge. Oh, this was the Druid poster, yeah. The holy? I got it right here. Holy smokes. Wait, why did it fuck up again? Oh, it's because I didn't leave it open. You see. DLC pre-order. Nobody prepared. I'm pretty sure the aliens left that statue. In the end, man, it could still be anything. Oh my god, it's happening. Yeah, guys, I think we have to go with the donation again, dude. Do we still have it? I need to go bathroom anyways. Oh, man. How long ago was this? Holy cup. You get a pet? Yeah, I don't know what we're getting. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. This is the good one.
What does an ARPG player's girlfriend and the Paladin release in Season 11 have in common? They both get talked about a lot but don't exist.
What's the play on the wallpaper, man? Exclamation mark Discord. It's in my Discord. Didn't you want to sleep? Oh, yeah, like half an hour or so. I don't know if I can sleep, man, with all this copium. Like, remind me in 4 days, dude. Can you guys just sleep? The wallpaper doesn't have double barb even. Lol. Well, I want to sleep like naturally. Need more barbs in my life. What is this? Melatonin? Oh, it's like naturally from your brain, yeah. Dream about the best in slot outcome for the Game Awards. The angels are silent. Sanctuary bleeds. New demons stir. The amount of copium. The angels are silent, huh? Season 20 confirmed release. We're gonna get a Paladin after GTA 6. A leaderboard or GTA 6? What's gonna be happen first? Standalone DLC pre-order. I mean, this is all up in the air. Aha. Age of Hatred. Some overpriced outfits. The bells are silent. Rob leads new copium stirs. And they all have some points.
3. 2. Gaining access.
Wait, it still has the tower in here. Yeah, look, guys, I think it's full copium. Look, like there's also still the tower in here.
To pit and
in this footage, it's also the tower, but the tower doesn't exist.
tower after beating Capstone 2.
Wait, I need the full context of this.
So, if you're feeling brave, you can take on these Capstone dungeons early and push your limits. Some of the notable rewards, alongside skill points and
before the tower is just in the game anyway.
Paragon points will be gaining access to pit and tower after beating Capstone 2. Gaining access to seasonal laurels at rank 3. Receiving the seasonal pet after Capstone 5. Access to gilded laurels at rank 7.
Here, link the WoW article. Even before, we just gotta get tower. Double barb and tower, guys. That's my dream. 2 barbs and tower. We're winning. We can't lose. It's no one can lose, man. Two barbs, 1 tower. Wow hat. Guys, I need to make that hat tomorrow. We're gonna do it.
I'm just kidding. We're gonna make them for fun. Tinfoil hats are perfect for pretend play, whether you're talking to aliens or sailing the 7 seas.
Basically the same thing. Coping on Paladin or talking to aliens.
So all you'll need for this is tinfoil, and I have mine right here. So let's start with the classic tinfoil hat. What you're gonna wanna do, ensure that it's a little bit strong to your head.
This is the people on Reddit right now.
Like that.
Okay. Where's the link? 2 barbs, guys. Confirmed. I read it on Reddit. What about the... No one's talking about the druid anymore. The poor druid. There's 2 barbs and who's playing druid? I don't even know how to get to the Diablo section. Okay, here. Oh, there's no post. Make sure your tinfoil hat looks like a paladin. Yeah. Like a harlequin's crest. For the Hammerden. We need Enigma, Harlequin's Crest, Hodo Rune Word, Zakarum, Mara, Stone of Jordan, Arachnid's Match, Mage Fist, Water Walk, we done. The druids will have their revenge again. Yeah, I was saying this earlier. This is how druid looked in season 10, Armin. And this is how the druid looks right now in the season 11 when it comes out. I don't even know if it's a downgrade or an upgrade. More of an upgrade, honestly. I can send the video. You're playing with fire. The druids will have their revenge. What's the fridge? This is the new class that's coming to Path of Exile. It's already in Diablo, and it can fly in Path of Exile even. It's crazy. Season 11 Barb guide, maybe. Yeah, in there is gonna be the new class. Why is the druid a fridge? Look at this emote here. There you go. I mean, look at it. Holy freezer. At this point, it's actually 2 towers and 1 barb looking at the patch notes. Tomorrow we'll get one. A la tinfoil. Gotta go watch Diablo's Vitablo's video again. Diablo Vitablo. Yeah, I think that's... I need to still finish the leveling, right? I just got so distracted by everything. I don't remember where we were. I think we were after the first Helltide, right? Normal game, grab Mercenary, start season quest. Go Helltide, summoning Duriel, get the maggots, get the Divine Gift. The class quest gonna auto-complete. And then I think we got stuck after Helltide. This was like 2 hours ago, guys. Or 1 hour ago. After the Helltide, we do the Capstone dungeon. The first Capstone dungeon after the first Helltide. Do you think that's the play? Like, we can do it in the downtime. Blizzard just dropped a new video. Fully upgraded. Okay, I'm gonna send this. We'll make this public. Blizzard just dropped some new information and summary here for the upcoming Season 11. Let's listen in.
Hey everyone. Today we're excited to showcase some of the updates coming with the Season of Divine Intervention.
Thursday,
this
boys.
Season, Sanctuary is being
Holy, it's
by
loud.
the lesser evils, and you'll encounter their influence across multiple game modes. To help you fight back, we're introducing the Sanctification system, which lets you augment your items further than ever before.
Hell
also
yeah.
adding in improved milestones with seasonal ranks, capstone dungeons, and divine gifts that let you customize
Yeah, they just released this new video.
activities you enjoy the most. And also introducing tower.
Should put a timer. There is a timer up here. Don't you see it? It's too small.
For the tower. All right. Across all realms, we're adding
The timer is too small again, Schkucke. Nobody ever sees the timer. All good? I don't know about it. It's not too small? Okay. It's too small, I see. Let me post it in Discord. I mean, those new items are crazy. It kind of looks bugged. Look at these new items, man. Oh, we can do exclamation mark items, I guess. I mean, this like looks like a bugged item to me from earlier. Or was it? I don't have this here. I think the tier list is still more important. But it looks pretty cool. Yeah, I want those gloves. They're pretty good. New. Is orange just max rage? Yeah, we talked about it a bunch earlier. It's confusing. But orange, I think, is just the highest roll you can ever have. Well, until you sanctify. And then the quality even goes higher. So I don't really understand why it has to turn orange. It's only available on the China server. But wait, FN, weren't we discussing this earlier with you? I mean, I'm agreeing with you. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do a barb leveling guide. I haven't really fully decided that yet. So are people looking on the starter class? $2,000 votes. Still got a vote. Man, we have a lot of barbs, guys. I like it. Barbs stay strong together. Kinda looks like a double barb. Barbarian. A barbarian. Confirmed. The best way to play PoE is to play Diablo 4 Season 11 for a week. Or 2 min max character. Then go to PoE best druid build guide. But that sounds very reasonable as well. I'll definitely try the druid, and we're definitely gonna follow like I don't know, whatever the good build guide is gonna be. Get so many items. What builds do you recommend for PoE? I mean, safest way is just probably follow whatever Fabgun is doing. I think you've been doing pretty well with that track record. You can just look at whatever Fabgun is doing. That works pretty well. It's probably going to be Deadeye again. I don't know. Maybe not. They nerf it a little bit. Landing Strike Barb, I think. Pathfinder. I think it's just going to be Lightning Arrow Deadeye, no? I saw like 2 videos that Fabgun made that it's still like one of the best builds. I think, right? Let me see. I don't know. Maybe they made a new video. I haven't checked today. Man, it's like Evade Spiritborn. It never dies. It's the immortal Deadeye Lightning Arrow. Yeah, it's Deadeye. I think I got it. Yeah, wait, look at this. I got it here in the package. But this is gonna be for event. Diablo 4 Cookbook. This is how you cook. Not only builds, but also IRL. Unlocks the secret of alchemy. LA forever. How's the copium today? Ah, dude, you haven't even seen the new copium, guys. Man, these look pretty sick, though. Yes. We shall cook, guys. After the Game Awards, we cook, huh? What's your take on this post from Leviathan? Oh man, Leviathan is great. He used to be like a GG blaster in D3 with Demon Hunter. Been top on the leaderboards a bunch. But is this more? Ask Rock to explain this post. I don't want to do that right now. Season 11 starting at a different time than usual. Mark the change. Also, isn't that right after the Game Awards? I mean, that could mean like anything. Class designer. We cooking pizza? I don't know what I'm gonna be cooking. Holy moly. But I think the amount of copium, dude, like, okay, he posted this. Okay. Class designer at Diablo and Blizzard Entertainment. And this is his reply. The part of the fun. People love guessing. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, there's nothing better than a good story, a good copium hype, dude. And people are full of it. Oh man, look at all the tabs I have open now. It's too much. I don't even know what all this shit is. Close everything. So much copium. Okay, let's finish the leveling stuff, man. I always keep getting distracted from it because news come out. Well, news. More hints about copium. Okay, do the Capstone dungeon during the break. Go Helltide again. You can do the Vessel Fate campaign. Once you are 50, do all strongholds. I mean, this part you can skip. Get to 60 by doing I say like super quickly. So this is the big change. After second capstone, you can actually do pit. As you don't need to be level 70 for it now. The copium manifests. Sure does, dude. People have a lot of it. Blizzard just dropped. Builds for Eternal. I mean, it's gonna be the same as in season. There's no difference. You only have the gifts, but they don't. So this season is different, Kong, because you don't have any season powers. So like this stuff is not really affecting your character, right? It's more like the activity that you do. So every build that I have also works for non-season or Eternal, whatever you want to call it. Was super quick. Oh, yeah. Thanks. Been a long day already. So getting to T1, once you hit 60, change difficult to Penitent. Reroll Tempers, Imprint B, equip Runes, Gamble Robolt, start the pits. Difficulty. Pick an endgame guild. Once you're T1, get some friends or use the new party farmer to run layer bosses. Actually, this is not correct. Recommend doing Helltide, then run layer bosses. Do the next capstone. There's 4 capstones, right? Or is there 5? Oh, wait, okay, we need to add one more then. What's Capstone? This is about Paragon 50. They're all gonna be in Kyrgyzstan. Okay, I think it's good. I might need to... You can see the leveling guide here. I might need to update. But I think it's good. Okay. I think it's pretty chill. I can also link your sheet. But the sheet is gonna crash on season start, so it won't work. It always crashes. When there's 100 people, like right now, there's 94. When there's 100 people, it crashes. Like Google can't handle. Big problem. But it is a lot of the time. Okay. Quick question. If I were to rock the Touch of Death, what's a reasonable build? Show Gorilla as main hall instead of Centipede. Because you need the Gorilla tech for your gloves to even work. You're using the hash. You need Gorilla main hall to get the full Gorilla skill bonus. It's giving you, I think, 15 or something. It's a crazy number. Or actually, I don't know now, like when you master work it and then when you put multiple stuff. We have to see like how the new values are. But I think they're going to be pretty crazy, actually. Okay, are we good with this? I think it's fine. So you can either start Spiritborn or Barb. That's what I'm gonna do, I think. With the Todd gloves. That also works. Then you can play probably Jaguar. I would then probably play Jaguar Eagle. Wait, why does it drop Ancestral Pants? What's going on? Look. Oh, that's an old... Okay, wait, that's an old cache. The fuck? Be stupid. I had the same happening in the Capstone dungeon where suddenly it just gives you like big cache. Kind of weird. Get the big cache. I think this worked, right? Man, the story mode is just so crazy. Yeah, this guy is hitting a lot. And we put it up here. How do you apply Rapture? Oh, it's not there? Could be. Let me check real quick. Or it might not be on one of the setups. I might have forgotten it because they changed it after I already did the planner. Let me check. And Spiritborn is gonna be so crazy. Not sure if we're gonna be fine without it completely. I guess you have to drop Dungeon Shout. Yeah, if you switch the version, it works, but I'm gonna fix all of them. Only 1 point. I think I fixed both of them. Thanks for letting me know. Druid or Evade? Wait, you're playing Druid but in PoE or in Diablo 4? What's this? Like in which one? Wait. I'd rather play Tetris than Path of Exile. You tried it? You didn't like it or what? I don't remember that. How is it acknowledged? If you want to play Fireball Stock, I have to have the glove, so I'm super nerfed. Yeah, I mean, they did mention that long term, they want to shift some power from the aspects to the skill tree or in the skill tree. That's probably for the expansion. Yeah, sounds good, guys. I played only 2 classes, Druid and Spiritborn. Yeah, those are like at least somewhat similar, right? Like those 2 classes are very strong. Man, like leveling campaign is just ridiculously crazy, dude. Oh yeah, you have the new items, guys. There's posted a ton of new information right here. Betrayer of the class, dude. It's like how I betrayed the barbarians by playing Spiritborn. Look, guys. Like, what the fuck?
I thought the season came out today.
Why is the transmog missing? Kev Soldier, thanks. Yeah, the season is not yet. There is a timer all the way up there. But yeah, guys, I'm probably quickly gonna eat dinner. So I'm gonna show you some of this leveling here. I'm gonna be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna make dinner quickly. It's gonna be a bit longer than a few minutes. But I gotta eat, guys.
I'm out of vigor. Not ready yet.
The leveling is super fast. Wait, I just turned 15. I see. Yeah, no problem. Good luck, man. Thanks. Good be. Bon appetit. Yeah, thanks. I gotta eat food, man. Gains, 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 gains. I wanna play Bob, man. I gotta eat protein or something. We'll be a few minutes. The Spiritborn is crazy, though. Food is for the weak, but I gotta eat to stay strong. Dude, the levels is just way too crazy. I tapped out for a sec.
Not ready.
I guess this doesn't even do much. Should probably just put points here.
Need more time.
Ah, rune, that's crazy.
Need more time.
And we're testing leveling right now.
I thought you said you're a healer. Among other things, I served the spirits first.
I think they just made it so easy.
And do they often bid you to do this much violence? Only when there is something worth protecting. You and I think we'll get along.
Not ready.
This burst is giga OP. I don't mind so much doing the campaign. It's just so fast.
Need more time.
Wait, why did we just one-shot that guy? Guess we got a kind of decent weapon.
They left the rope.
Climb out. What's up, Chief? Yo, Universe. Hey, what's up, man? Just testing some leveling right now. It looks pretty OP, actually. But just like level 19.
Years ago, a company out of this place, the Pale Hand. I had left to lose them.
How, dude? Like 14 minutes, 19.
And I think I'd be more used to you as a mercenary, shield for hire, if you will, than a
That's too crazy.
Though there's a chance you'll get both out of me.
Can't skip the yapping.
Still carries weight. The other mercenaries will be more likely to return if I am here. And you will need
This gives you like a bunch of levels.
You will never regret hiring one of the Pale Hand into your service.
Oh, we can also hire him, right? Yeah, I don't know if we would have Subo right now, but whatever. Maybe not. Yeah, there's a lot more things. But I can't talk about them, sorry. Gonna be fun soon. But this was a lot of the stuff that we've seen and tested, especially the tower and other things. Wait, this is a big roadblock.
Need more time.
Fair enough. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, you also have the Subo? Okay, so I did it good.
Something the matter?
No, I'm fine.
I've never leveled the campaign, man. It's only the start. But you just also one-shot everything.
You said she kept a prisoner. Of what nature?
Didn't think there was a death worse than the Hollows could give.
It's just kind of cooked how much XP it all gives. Like you're just casually getting like 1 and 2 levels. I mean, is it like you only do the campaign and you become 60? I mean, that does sound calculated though.
Someone must have seen me around. I should ask around. Need time for that.
She's like back here. It sounds like returning player, like you're just gonna get to 60.
Look, and don't go looking for her either. The place is cursed.
That's just yapping. I mean, certainly better like this than if it wasn't rewarding. Man, Eru, better hurry up, dude.
More of that foul. Nirel was definitely here then.
Yeah, we're gonna get the divine gifts too.
It's more like a madman's den than an archive in here.
Would you believe it was both?
I still have to click something?
See what you can find.
Oh, Jesus, man.
Need more vigor.
Man, it just randomly gives you even more XP.
Need time for that.
Just so crazy, it gives you all this stuff.
Need more time.
Oh, congrats. Nah, that's great. It's just so much XP. Like after every single step, you get like a full level or 2 levels.
Join me, will you? To make things worse.
It's a nice view.
To keep us out or Nirel in. I don't know.
Yeah, this campaign is definitely pretty chill. But it's also a different audience. Like some people like a big challenge, some people just like a nice story and chill.
Need more time.
The spirit lights our path. Stay with the light.
Still not an upgrade. Wait, what? What's wrong with this armor? Look at this, gives a 300 armor. That's a bit weird. Get the light. I reckon Druid, Barb, Spiritborn are going to be mega OP. Nah, I think after season 10, calling stuff mega OP is not fair. I don't really think it's gonna be like that anymore. Like, not mega OP. Quarter stuff. I also feel like the campaign drops a ton of loot. Yeah, I just feel it drops a crazy amount of gear.
Need time for that. Need time. Need more time.
Isn't this already where we fight the dog?
Need more time.
Durance of Hate. Isn't this where the dog already is? Just got so many levels. The dog's at the end, yeah, but we're already like halfway there. We're already level 25. It's ridiculous.
Something else. I hope they never come here.
Need more time.
And we don't have this 12 skill points, guys. I gotta say, still the campaign feels fun like this.
Need more time.
Maybe it's a bit too easy. I definitely wouldn't mind if it was harder.
Need more time.
Like, look, even the boss, man, it just melts. Look at the yellow items, but they just give you plus 200 armor. What's going on? We're gonna go back. We did test health already. It's about 2 hours. But this is it seems faster. This is insane. Look, man, we just keep getting.
Whatever it takes, friend. We'll free her.
It's so crazy. Look, we're already level 28 and we are like 26 minutes in.
Need time for that.
29, basically. Like, no way you're gonna get that in Helltide. No, there's no way.
Need more time.
Level 30 in 26 minutes. Like, the fuck? How do you know? We're just like one like small click away from getting another big XP boost suddenly.
Hey, you. Yes, you.
Look, boom. It just gives a level. I didn't even do nothing. It just gives me a level. I just talk to some guy, get full level.
Need time for that.
Akarat insisted we find Abulan.
Abulan.
That's what I intend to do. Oh? Arrow speaks with the great Akarat?
Like, what the fuck? We're level 30, guys, in 27 minutes.
Looking a little pale. What's wrong? Tata takes the spirit's hand. Spirit and spirit-born leave the town together.
The spirit born, that's me. Almost our boy. Let's go.
Never hurt another soul. The town is saved. But Tata is bonded with death. He can never return home.
Sure.
Never will.
We won't. That's complicated.
Go.
For my days of plumbing muckle tunnels were over. You're keeping me young.
Need more time.
I also get some random legendaries. Oh, that one's bad. It's Juggernaut.
Need Need more time. Need time for that. Not ready.
It's just so crazy DPS.
Need more time.
Dude, Spirit 1 is so crazy, Zero, yeah.
Let's see what it says.
This half evade. To 34 in 30 minutes. The fuck?
Hear your voice, Master. Has the time truly come for our work?
Need time for that.
And this is a bit far to drive.
Need time for that.
Come on, drive faster.
Need time for that.
That's look pretty cool though. You think they're gonna nerf the campaign? I think that would not be the worst idea. Like, this is too crazy. Like, there's no point playing the game normally. You just might do this. Like, look at all the loot I'm getting as well. Like, I'm not even like taking all the loot. I even got some cash here. Kurast Armory. I'm gonna open that in a second. Whatever the hell that is.
Need more time. I need to keep looking.
Find some guy. Oh no.
Need time for that. Need more time.
There's a lot of walking. You could just put a waypoint here, I think.
Need time for that.
Never gets old.
Let's see what this is.
Look,
oh,
my hands are shaking.
wounds. Sam. Wait, lol. We just got the evade rune, and we got Gar rune. GG. Look, we also get crazy loot. Sam Gar, easy. We also have Lam. I don't know, Sun Lam. Yeah, like, are we even getting legendaries in the normal way? I can't use this one because evade cooldown, but the rest is crazy.
Something's not right.
I mean, the areas here look beautiful though. Like, all the monsters are also one-shot. Full of legendaries after the campaign. That's cooked, dude. They're gonna be a dog. When he wants to eat my goat.
Not ready. Get out of her head, demon.
I can no more do that. than
Narelle.
Daughter pull herself from your blood. We are one.
Sure. Pet the dog? Yeah, I'm trying. I'm petting the goat. I don't know where my kitty is. I got a goat now. She's afraid, but like, don't worry. They killed my mother. This big guy. Helm. Brawl. It's too crazy. Two levels. Did we get 2 levels for that?
Need more time.
That's cooked.
Need more time.
Kise, Mender of Veil. He looks like a guardian here. Perhaps he protected folks from lost spirits. Fallen people. Maybe that's how he could help Nerel.
Look, in the background. Might be the gateway.
I know those colors.
Everybody is on horse, boys.
For entry.
Big damage upgrade. A level a minute, yeah. 38 and we are 38 minutes in.
Need time.
I mean, I also haven't done the companion forever. Like, I don't even know. Probably can do this a bit faster. If you know, like, where to click and when to click.
Need time for that.
Don't run into the dead ends.
Need more time.
I'll open the way. Behas Chinbi Waka.
Waka.
Need more time.
The DPS just crazy. Spirit Born just seems like it has so much DPS.
Oh, Eru. Come. Let's give him space.
What? Legendary pole arm. Bro, that's cooked. And boots with evade charges. Dude, it's over. What the hell?
Need more time. Need more time.
That campaign is just cooked, guys. Look at my items, man. Like, I have GG gear as well.
Need time for that.
It's just so fucking fast.
You've done well to come this far.
Sure, done very well.
Need time for that.
Yeah, I think in general the XP is way too crazy. World boss, layer boss. I mean, the world boss also gives you the skill point, right?
Not ready yet.
You have to go deeper. One level a minute, completely normal. Yeah, we just started. I mean, that's how it feels at least. that's a big dead end.
Need time for that.
Yeah, and I don't even know where to go in the campaign. She gonna eat it. Yeah, this is the Vessel of Hatred campaign. Hey, look at the XP values. It's crazy. Oh, I didn't grab the waypoint. Oof. Okay, that's minus a minute. Easily. I guess very important, guys. You better grab the waypoint in the main city. I think it should actually just unlock automatically. Huge loss.
Need more time.
I better grab it now. Kind of forgot it. Second Spirit Hall. Oh man, yeah, I forgot.
I was hoping we'd get a chance to talk. Just us.
Need more time.
So much XP. PTI is gonna end on Tuesday. Hey guys, if we are 46 minutes in and we are level 46. I think the math is mathing.
Need time for that.
46 minutes, level 46. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know exactly what's going on with the math.
Need more time. Need time for that.
First tablet. What now?
It's archaic. I'll try to translate. It was here I first met Akarat. Maybe one of his dedicants wrote it. Ah, at the end, it mentions a journey northwest. That's our best bet.
Sure. I'll come. Northwest. So somewhere here. Could participate at that. Kinda just ignore the monsters.
Need more time. Need more time. Have the burned knights given you much trouble?
I've managed to avoid them so far. Only heard rumors of them in
Downstairs or upstairs?
But the reality is something else.
Need more time.
Let's hope this one has what we need.
Guys, we haven't gotten a level in the last 2 minutes. What's going on?
Wait, don't hurt them.
I want to hurt him.
Aren't you?
Yeah, I don't think you can do 60 minutes.
Footsteps, same as you.
And it was crazy. 46 levels in 46 minutes. Now there's just a lot of yapping you can't skip. Even though like the campaign is beautiful. I mean, I think it's definitely nice for a new player if the campaign is like kind of worth it. So it doesn't feel like you're wasting your time.
I am sorry for the violence they brought.
Yeah, finishing the quest is probably gonna give you like 2 levels.
But you are touched by hatred. It coaxes out the bile in all things. The loathing in your heart.
Sure.
The bitter dead beneath your feet.
Sure.
Lay it all down to rest before you are consumed.
No, the damage is just completely insane, and then you get legendaries from this. And he gave almost a level, this guy. Wait, what do we need to enter? Is it here? Is it outside? Okay, it's not there. Okay.
Need time for that. Need more time.
Pretty chill.
Need time for that.
It's almost like we're back in the peaks, shuffling through old books in the vault. Wow. I guess I missed you and the others more than anything. But yes.
Ah, big dead end.
Need time for that.
What is this? I think it helps a lot if you know the layouts, where to go.
Need time for that. Need time for that.
No, no, no. Find all the dead ends, guys.
Need more time.
Down, right, up. Okay.
Not ready.
Game crash. Ja, that's not the timer. Fuck, bro. We gotta be in this position again. Off early, Rob. Hey, what's up? Freaking game crashes, dude. Got a big week this week. Yeah, I also have some IRL stuff next week.
Like, what the
thanks
hell
for
is
tuning
this,
in, man.
dude?
Have fun. I'll just be tuning in tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm even here tomorrow. We'll see. I'll be here tomorrow. Well, I got some good food. Yeah, soon we're gonna go to sleep. I don't know when. When we know Spirit Born is too crazy. You know, do I leave the timer? In
Makuna
Spanky.
dance.
Makuna dance, man. Oh, Toronto is still here. Hey, Pork, dude. Yo, welcome in, man. Oh, sorry, I was eating. I was confused about the talk. Yeah, sorry. This is just I was eating food. I was hungry. Thanks. I fixed the Google Sheet. Fastest method this year. What you see on screen right now, campaign. I will have a leveling guide coming tomorrow. That's why I was like rewatching and checking. Definitely have to test some more stuff. But looks pretty good. No more copium while I was gone, or are we good now? I should work. It's actually pretty crazy, the whispers. Hey, thank you very much. Spankinator with the Prime. Much appreciated. Guys, if you have Amazon Prime, you would like Spankinator. What a guy. You get support for free. Will you stream the Game Awards, Rob? I certainly will. So my plan is to go sleep early on that day and then wake up at like 2 a.m. or something. Because yeah, the stream awards starts at 2 a.m. Early version of Super Saiyan. My hair isn't even that long. It used to be way longer. Look at the interview I did here. You look at this.
And the rest of the game. And then
that was way longer hair.
That, we're also looking at the season.
It was not so long ago even.
As like, it's like, well, why not enchanting also?
No, I put 5th. I got it, Travis. I got it. But I'll double check. I put 5th. It's fine. It's all good. Bankinator, man. Thanks, dude. Dankeschön. Yeah, I mean, for Europe, it's on Friday, but it's basically the same. Same day. In the end. Man, you gotta go faster, dude. Why he's so slow? Internet lagging? No, it's actually fine. And we'll set alarm. Yeah, I'm gonna try to be there at 2 a.m. I mean, maybe I'll be there even earlier. Like, I'll see when I go sleep. I should go sleep like soon, actually. 50k Leitung pre-download. Yeah, we don't know the size. The problem is, I also have bad internet, man. I feel you from Germany, Nick Diablo. Like, we gotta carry those 1 kilobyte buckets. We're gonna carry them. Yeah, it might be, like, kind of fucked up, dude. Like, to carry them all up the mountain. They gotta go to work. Wiesbaden negotiating the time difference with my friends back in Texas was so annoying. Yeah, it's a big difference. It's 9. Well, I don't know if to Texas. I know if to Los Angeles it's 9-hour time difference. Ja, ich habe Deutsche Telekom. Ist ein bisschen besser, aber auch nicht viel. Which class is gonna be OP? I did make a tier list. Does it work? Oh yeah. Transition into like an A. Here's the list. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to my season 11 tier list with the best builds to play here in the next
7 hours.
As always, guys, a quick... It's actually like 2 hours less difference. Wait, they have the date wrong on Google? What does that mean? Season 11 start date, Diablo 4. No, Google has the date correct.
Hey everyone, today
Gift us the Paladin. Bring Paladin. Cow level when. Crusader, let's go. Mega maggots. Man. They're like Copium Crusader. No, guys, we're gonna get 2 barbs. Rifts from D3. Yeah, I mean, that would be pretty nice. Like, I started, it seems correct. I don't think the leveling seems correct now. I think I can lock everything in here. We have the benchmarks. You think we can, after leveling guide, go to Hoda, then transition to lunging strike? The leveling guide is already Hoda lunging, yeah. There's a direct transition. I said it in the planner. I might do a final check on that tomorrow, on the leveling process on all classes. Excited to be back here, blasting so soon. Hey, let's go. Yeah, guys, it's only 2 days, huh? Gonna be exciting. I think it's a good time for me to call, guys. Like, this is the full list here. I mean, we'll be doing very long streams like the next day. So tomorrow I might do short stream and then I'm gonna do long streams. Yeah, there's also PoE drops. Show the tier list. Oh, you have the tier list right here. There's also a video. Just type exclamation mark tier list. Hideouts. What do you want to do with that? Yeah, I want to go sleep early, guys, so I can wake up early, so I can wake up at some point at 2 in the night. Oh man, it's kind of fucked up, isn't it? Did you see during the Twitch stream dev, we can see the pet supported 7 classes? Yeah, I saw that. Might make a video about that tomorrow. Man, the copium is crazy. It's 2 barbs though. 2 barbs, case closed. What class are you starting? I'm starting the barb. 24-hour stream now? I can't. No, I gotta go sleep. I sleep now, I wake up at 6 a.m. And then the next day, I try to wake up at like 5 a.m. or 4 a.m. And then the next day, I wake up at 2 a.m. That's the plan. I don't know if it's gonna work. Do a 15k. No, I'm not gonna stream while I sleep, guys. That's a bit much. That's very much. Yeah, I don't think we will do that. Das machen wir so. It's incredible how there hasn't been any leaks. Well, I mean, go on Reddit. According to Reddit, there have been many leaks here. Data mine, I don't know. Well, there's no like substantial leaks, I guess. It's all copium. Everybody's just coping a lot. Where would aspects come from, man? Dude, like these guys are so crazy, dude. Monk? I think the copium is all to a holy class, like Crusader, Templar, Paladin, Zakharum Knight. There was another name. I don't know. Whatever they're gonna call. Yeah, people are gonna go crazy. A summary for all them believers, dude. This is the one, right? Yeah. This is what we're gonna do, guys. We're gonna play Barbarian and call it like this and cry into our keyboard. Because the level of copium is just way too crazy. All the copium. Okay, guys. I'll be back, I think in the afternoon tomorrow. We'll blast. Tomorrow I might do the background and we're gonna do tinfoil hat summary with all the stuff that we know so far. And then I'll probably make a video with my best guess on Game Awards. And then we're gonna watch the Game Awards and play the new season. I think it's gonna be a ton of fun. Yeah, I have to make a barbarian called Second Barb. Something like that. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Alright, my friends. You have a good night. GG. Take it easy, my friends. Lots of more videos coming on my YouTube, guys. If you wanna follow me on YouTube, there is a ton of stuff here on the YouTube channel. Check it out right here. Yeah, we shall dream of the glory that might await in the next expansion next year. Wow. We'll dream. All right, you have a good one. We're back tomorrow. Check out the tier list and everything. GG. Tier list for the W. That was a bit loud. Here's the tier list.